destroy you. They turn you away from the law of Chukwu Kikabiama, from your ordinana, from your historic way of life. They turn you away from your tradition. They turn you away from whom you are and make you whom they want you to become. That is the reason why they are, ruling over you and can never stop until you say enough is enough. I am going back to face West, because this east that I've been facing never favored me. That's the only way we can actually achieve our freedom, spiritually, making peace with Chukwu Kikabiama, leaving all this doctrine and traditions of man behind. Because Chukwu Kikabiama made us to know that these are traditions of man, not the traditions of Chukwu Kikabiama. So, that is a digression. Coming back to where we are. This is the reason why. The reason why I digress to that is because it is part of the things that makes our people sell their conscience. That they do not, understand good from bad, from evil anymore. Our people sell their conscience because they are placed under pressure. What placed them under pressure? This world celebration, Die Feast days, place you under pressure. Now I have to go home for Easter holiday. I have to go home. I have to buy new car for Easter holiday. I have to buy new clothes for Easter holiday. I have to do this. I have to do that. At the end of the day, you are under pressure. You will end up wanting to run faster than your shadow. You'll find yourself on the other side. It has significant effect to our people. I'm calling on our people in Africa, great people of Africa. You need to detox. You need to go back to your root, because that is number one thing that we need to understand. Go back to your root. Go back to whom you are. Then we can have a conversation. I am bringing to you this guy called Uwazurike. I am bringing him to your screen so that you will understand the activities, you will understand the activities of these criminals in our midst. Kellyan Okeke, I don't know, let me see whom you are talking to. Kellyan Okeke, most of you idiot mentioned Simon Ekpa. You guys should leave this guy alone. Or Guinea. I know that you are Simon Ekpa's boy. So I don't blame you. And I will not block you for asking me nicely, for begging me, please leave your master alone. I cannot block you for that. But when you tell me that I am talking shit, that is where you deserve a block. But I am going to give you a second chance to retract your step in that comment section, to make sure that you are civilized in that comment section, because I am here to do something that is very, very important. Somebody is telling me happy Easter when I am telling you that Easter is a pagan holiday. I do not, there is nothing good about it. There is nothing to be happy about today, because today is a normal day. There is nothing to be celebrating today. This is not the day, because if it was the day, it should be coming on the same date. Okay, let's talk about if your birthday, has your birthday ever changed the date? No, it can never. It does not change the date, because it is your birthday, you know it. But the one you don't know changes the date. Why? So, but it is a topic for another day. Let us go to Uwazurike. Just like I said, you make sure that you are very, very civilized in that comment section, because I do not tolerate, idiocy in my comment section anymore. I do not tolerate idiocy in my comment section anymore, because that is another way you people are using to manipulate, the people who come to view us through the comment section. But we can no longer allow that because I already know exactly how you people are manipulating the comment section. So if you write rubbish, you go to the dustbin. Uwazurike is a failure, at the same time a prodigal son. He is a confused man. You know, Simon Ekpa is a prodigal son from Bad versus, Kobo Kobo, whatever Kobo Kobo or Febunali. So that's the comment I am seeing through here by the comment section. Let us connect the dots. I want us to connect the dots, and I want those of you who are choosing before you were born, to connect this dot with me. I want those of you who are intellectual before you were born to connect this dot with me, because I am going to be bringing it to you. While we are at it, pay very good attention, share the video, invite others to join. Share this video, invite others to join. Let's go there.
London and opened Radio Biafra London. London and opened Radio Biafra London. Not many people knew. Just yesterday, about 2 days ago anyway, we've been having this security report that some people were planning to come and burn the local government here, the local government secretariat. I asked my men to follow up and play along with the situation after analyzing the reports. So yesterday night, they told me that some people had gathered to effect the action to burn down the local government. And as a matter of fact, some of them were hiding in the bush, making calls and all that, arranging how things will be done, and assembling their materials. So I personally drove to the place. That was around 8 o'clock in the night. I drove to the local government to find things out myself, because I didn't want hearsay. So when I read there, I saw that it was real. So I came back and asked my commanders to mobilize our men, which they did. So we stormed the local government. When I went the second time, I met the local government chairman who came there because maybe he had the information too. I didn't even know he was a chairman because I've not seen him before. So I asked my men to take over the local government and to make sure that nobody came into that place, not to talk of burning the local government. So I left. That's not why I called this. I want to give this report. I want to do this video. I was just going through the internet last night. I saw that my friend, Governor Wike, Wike, did a state broadcast where he reinforced the classification of IPOB as a terrorist group. I'm in support of Wike in this. That's a good thing Wike did. And I'm asking the Southeast governors.
He's in support of Wike in this. This is the same man who was claiming that he wants Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. Who was, showing a fake sympathy on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, but this is not the reason why I brought this in front of your screen. I brought this in front of your screen for us to connect a very, very important dot. Now, pay very good attention, because this is part of the reason why I replayed the broadcast I replayed, 2 days ago. 2 days ago, I think on the 15th of April in the evening. That is the reason why I replayed that video, because from that video, if you remember that video where we were talking about Uwazurike selling out from the struggle, where we were talking about Ekperima telling you that Uwazurike sold out from the struggle, that Uwazurike cashed in because their commander was captured. Now, I want you to remember that broadcast while we are connecting this dot. Let us go ahead.
To also reinforce the classification of IPOB as a terrorist group. The other day I was speaking with the World Igbo Congress, Europe, and I told them that if someone says it's not a terrorist group and they are killing people, asking people to kill soldiers, kill policemen, burn houses, kill the leader of Ohaneze Ndibo, and all that, what are you then?
The leader of Ohaneze Ndibo, you are claiming that he said you should kill. The leader of Ohaneze Ndibo, when the people that your people, Uwazurike, set up in IPOB in the name of Autopilot, when they went to burn their houses, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu condemned it. He condemned it. He stood against it. Because all you people love selling is propaganda. All you people love selling is propaganda. There is nothing else. Now, the same man is actually advocating against the attack on the building of the leader of Ohaneze, saying that the leader of Ohaneze is a good ally. Thank God for that, information, pass through to Biafra and the world through our legal team from our Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because every day by day, we will present you facts that the reason that is going to be beyond the reasonable doubt that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a very lovely man. He is a good man. If you do not understand the activities of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will want to give him a cheap blackmail, just like Autopilot is trying to do today. A cheap manipulative blackmail. If you don't know him, because they believe they knew him. That is the reason why they wanted to, try to use, what they believe that they knew about him, which is a lie, in order to incriminate him, which is what we are here to tell you that is never Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are trying very hard. They are playing a very, very formidable formation just to nail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just to bring him down. The reason being that he opened the eyes of me and you, one way or the other. He opened the eyes of the indigenous people in that nigger area called Nigeria today, which so many people has been asking questions. What is the meaning of Nigeria? Nobody will be able to explain to us exactly what is the meaning of Nigeria. But every day, one Nigeria, we need peace and unity. Every day, one Nigeria, we need peace and unity. Why is our motto peace and unity? Why is our motto peace and unity? Because it can never be peace. It can never be peace. Because these are different set of people brought together to form an alliance that is being forced on them. And they, at the expense of some of them, they are, carrying, along the rest of them. When there's some of them that are being exploited in order to carry, along the rest of them, when they speak, they bring them, let us kill him. He's not supposed to be killed, to be speaking. Because the activities of the colonialists is, when you stand up to know what we are doing, we exterminate you. We bring you down so that you do not open the eyes of other people. The power of neo-colonialism is actually being run in Nigeria as it is through your political class. They are recolonizing you because if you talk, they shut you up. Either they shut you up for good or they put you on, make you to be on the other side of the law just because you want to open the eyes of this subject, open the eyes of this prisoner's consciousness, conscious prisoner of conscience, you open their eyes, you release them. That is the only reason why they can never let you be. The same reason why they killed Thomas Sankara. But thank to God today that he is getting his justice through the same person whom they use as a tool, which was his president, to kill him. He is now behind bars, serving his crime. The same way it is going to happen to all of you. All of you that is trying to destroy and, suppress the truth because you have taken money. You are rich. Every day you are in a site. If you are not here in a site, you are in another site. Your youth are suffering. Your youth are dying. You people are only seeing the trouble. You don't see the struggle because you guys are all, greedy dogs. That's what, Chukwu Kikabiama call all of you. Greedy dogs. Let us continue while he present to you, connect to you, for you the dots that is giving them, that is, while he show you that they are autopilot. Listen attentively. You will understand it.
If you say you're not a terrorist organization, what are you? You tell us what you are. So they have shown, IPOB has shown that they are a terrorist group. And they should be dealt with as a terrorist group. If IPOB is fighting for Biafra, I should be the happiest for it because they are helping in facilitating the realization of Biafra. Not many people knew how Nnamdi Kanu came into the picture. Not many people knew.
To incriminate, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but you cannot. As far as we are concerned, we are in this media space where you are. You can never ever bring a propaganda to try to incriminate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra, the great teacher of our time, the African decolonization activist. You can never, incriminate him according to his teaching. He taught us, nobody practiced terrorism on a media space, and the world left him and kept quiet. Nobody. But the same Nigeria is coming back to the media to investigate as if they know better than the first world countries where he's been preaching this gospel, as if you are more security conscious more than the first world country where he's been preaching the gospel. Of course you are not. You are just trying to act smart because he's exposing the criminality that you guys are presenting all over the place in Nigeria. But we say enough is enough. No more. Let us continue.
I was asking myself, these boys now who were in the bush by midnight, trying to come and bomb, scatter the local government, burn the local government. Suppose something happens to them there. Suppose they have a snake bite, or that the military men came in.
That is how you care. That is how you care. Supposing they have a snake bite. That's how you care. Let us continue.
And they shot at them and they died. They will die just like that. For somebody who is working his own. Along the line, he fell out with the federal government. Because this...
Somebody is asking, is this a recent or old video? It does not have date on it. But whenever it is spoken, at least the person that said it is right in front of you. Or are they not? Are they not right in front of you? The man that said it is right in front of you, and that is the man that is repeating what he said. So take the message, connect the dots. Don't worry whether it is old. Don't worry whether it is new. All you know, it is a video. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this video before? You haven't seen it before. Why are you then asking me whether it is old or new? It is the first time I am seeing it. So it is a new video to me. So let us continue. Let us continue.
An incorrigible fellow I know so well. You can never satisfy him monetarily. He fell out with the federal government. They're quarreling. The other day, he was telling his members how he went to Sierra Leone, from Sierra Leone to Israel, blah, blah, blah. He told them that the ones he wanted to tell them. But he never told them how he got the documents to travel. Because the judge told us that she had her documents, Nigerian passport and the British passport. At what stage were those passports given to him? When he went to Sierra Leone, which document did he use to travel to Israel?
Question.
He's an agent. He's an agent. But not many people know. But that doesn't bother me.
Wow.
What bothers me is what he...
Are you listening? Are you listening to the cheap propaganda now that will start making round on social media again? Are you listening to it? That he's an agent now. He's an agent. They have tried to present it through Autopilot that Uwazurike. They are now going through the same route which Uwazurike went to with Nnamdi. Now, because we killed it on arrival, we nailed it on arrival. That is the reason why it is now bringing this back in order to tell us something else, in order to channel our mind on something else. Because remember all these things that you see shenanigans that are trying to infiltrate IPOB, trying to bring things into IPOB that never, that is never an IPOB activities. It is because 2023 election is around the corner. They know that as long as IPOB is concerned, they cannot, rig any election, or they cannot succeed in bringing their conquest or achieving their conquest in Biafra land. Because the primary plan was that you will be hoping for Igbo presidency. You will be invaded. When you are invaded, your communities will be taken over, your people will be killed on a daily basis. You wouldn't know when the country will be declared the state of emergency. Or the state will be, if what is happening in the north happen in the east, it will be declared state of emergency immediately. And that was the plan. Because they want to use all these people, power mongers, money mongers, they want to use them, warmongers, to make sure that they make Biafra land a place that is not going to be, safe environment for ordinary people in order for them to achieve their conquest. But we cannot allow them. Let us continue.
Talks. Things he knows he cannot do. He wants to instigate riots, destabilization. And that's what he wants. Okay, take for instance, what he said about SARS or whatever.
You don't know the name of it.
He wasn't part.
Remember, there is somebody on the ground listening, telling him what to say. I hope you heard the organizer on the ground telling him what to say. Some of you may think it's just a photographer or video person. It is the person who is capturing the information, telling him what to say, because this is how they stage their their investigation. This is how they stage it. But to believe you me, all these things you people are doing, I want to make it very, very known to all of you. This is now, this is no longer, this is beyond IPOB actually. This is beyond IPOB. I know that if you do not, with all this your shenanigan, trying to find a way to implicate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which of course is dead on arrival. If you people continue this shenanigan, you don't bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. You don't bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out because he's the only one who will be able to speak and there will be peace everywhere. He is the only one. Many people that are outside his command that are doing all these things, that are, even your people, you call Masop, all of them, even anybody that is there, they are trying to make sure that, they have their own share in this regard. It is only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that will stop it. It is only him. So the earlier, the better for you. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not with us, I believe, like I said initially, it is my personal thought. It is my personal, like the way I see things that is happening. I don't think 2023 will happen in the East. The way insecurity is all over the place, I don't think there will be anything like 2023. Because it will only get worse. You people that are in that southeast region or in the south region that are looking for presidency 2023. Every time presidency 2023, presidency. At the end of the day, you want presidency, you want zoning. But millions of you are coming out, you want to, be the one. And the chosen, millions of them every day. One will spring up like onions. The other day, tomorrow, one will spring up like onions. You want presidency instead of, in fact, if you people actually, want to tell us that you want to bring peace and unity to the region, of course, you people supposed to actually be presenting one candidate or two candidates from different parties. In order to tell us everybody must support this one. We don't need to divide our votes. I am Nezunyu no Ryoka. If at all that there will be any election across the eastern region. Because we are calling for referendum, we are not calling for election. We are calling for referendum, then we are not calling for election. As the election draws closer, insecurity is getting broad everywhere. Tinubu on the other side is there, promising you heaven on earth. Promising you heaven on earth, which you know that until thy kingdom come, he will never ever do one of them. He will never ever do any of them. That is one thing. Let us continue with this. Mazi Chisom, hold on for me. I will bring you in soon. Let us continue. Let us finish with this.
Of this game. But he came to take over. Like he took over my Radio Biafra, London.
Are you hearing that? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want to take over like he took over his Radio Biafra, London. Listen attentively for us to connect this dot.
He wasn't the person who formed IPOB. It was Emekasere. And the late Ikedife that floated
you heard
IPOB. It is some people of Biafra. They contacted him to use Radio Biafra to propagate.
They contacted him. You see the way they are selling this narrative. That is the reason why they, when Berima is contacted to use Radio Biafra, little did he know that there are gatekeepers that you need to, there are some, you need to write a test or you need to pass through some test to see if you have the criteria to be admitted into Radio Biafra. While he came in, he never believed that it will be that way. That is the reason why he could not believe what he saw. That's why he ran outside, started playing victim, selling a narrative that the IPOB leadership want to take over his platform. That is exactly the reason why he started selling that narrative, because what he wanted to do, he was not coming there to just do a regular broadcast. He is coming there to hijack the platform. And that is the reason why that trial was made. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave that trial because he knows that we are going to discover whom he is once he, go through that criteria test to be administered into Radio Biafra. He knows that we are going to catch them out. He knows the leadership, that the gatekeepers knows what they are doing. That is the reason why he put them through, because he knows whom this guy is working with. Here he's telling you that the Radio Biafra was hijacked by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Uwazurike. That's what he said. Now I ask you, how are you going to, how are you actually going to hijack what you registered? How can Nnamdi Kanu hijack what you registered in London? How possible? If he's not a director of Radio Biafra, how can he hijack it? According to your claim that he hijacked Radio Biafra. Because that is exactly the reason why you people presented a Berima in Finland. When you get there, he does not know that he must go through an oath. When he saw he cannot make it, he started slandering the names of the gatekeepers. He started slandering the names of the leadership. Started claiming that they want to, claiming a victim. Instead of, telling you that he did not meet the criteria, he claimed victim because he has a special assignment to go to that Radio Biafra to incriminate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Imagine if it was on Radio Biafra that this Berima is all the time bringing this violent every day. He's talking rubbish, go after this person, do this, do that. Imagine if it was Radio Biafra. Is there anybody who is going to believe you today that Berima is not a member of IPOB? Is there anybody who is going to believe you that Simon is not a member of IPOB? No one will believe you because he's yapping from Radio Biafra. He is presenting all his what is it called? The propaganda through Radio Biafra. No wonder. Imagine how it is going to sound since they presented these people. When they are presenting their activities, they will be using it to incriminate the innocent man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same reason why the one Agaba or Sophia tell you, why is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu coming out? Is he coming out with our freedom, or is he coming out for just like that? The same way Omo Boy said the same thing. The same initiative of this Delilah Ofebu. The same initiative of the leader of the syndicate, Berima in Finland. Because they don't want him to come out. They want to keep being relevant while they don't know that once a local or today you are feeling the heat, you are feeling the spikes of how relevant you have become in this struggle. Are you not feeling it, or are you feeling it, or are you not feeling it? Because the evil that men do will always come back hunting them. Because that is what is happening to you today, Simon Epa. I am going to bring this lady who calls herself a lady of God. I am going to bring to you the lady who calls herself a lady of God, who kept, telling you that Okike told her whatever told her, which made many of you started following this experiment in Finland, who is trying to, find a way to eliminate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to take him off the picture so that he will claim relevance in this struggle. I am going to bring so many things that they presented that made all of you to move out of the line. If you pay attention, you will see many today. But for now, listen to Uwazurike and pay very good attention. It is finished. Pay attention.
The ideas to let the world know about them. As for the purpose I set up the radio itself. Nnamdi Kanu came up to say that the saboteurs, after they had given him everything, the platform, he took over the platform from them and said they were saboteurs, that he is the supreme leader. That's what he is doing now. He has seen that
their problem is that how can a young man, how can that young man win the heart of these millions of people? This stereotype of these elderly people in Nigeria, I hope you know it very well. This stereotype of these elder people, especially the ones in politics, just the same reason why Desmond Elliot to call you children after they have killed you in Lekki Tollgate. You know that approach, the way they judge things. How can this young man just come from one place somewhere and we just bring this young man, or we introduce this young man to Biafra, and today he is called a supreme leader? How can we watch this man? Because now his wings has grown. We need to cut off that wings. That is the way they will narrate it. They will say it upon themselves. Let us go there and kidnap him. Who is crying now? Who is crying now? Fulani slaves. Who is crying now? That same young man, you place him there, yet you don't have peace. So who is bringing insecurity in the East? Who? Is it the same young man? Because I believe that if it was the young man called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is causing all the insecurity in the East or across Nigeria as a whole. Now, when you capture him, extraordinary rendition him, after torturing him for 8 days without food and water, you rendition him to Nigeria. Up until today, no one knows about his medical history or medical condition. You left him there killing time every day, believing that you will leave him there until 2023. The insecurity will swallow you. You will be begging us, it is spoken and there is no going back on it. The insecurity will swallow Nigeria. As long as they are oppressing the innocent, as long as they keep oppressing the innocent, insecurity will swallow Nigeria. You see what is happening all over the place. People are crying. People are crying. But today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, problem of everybody, including those who claim they are following him, that they are using in order to, say that they are behaving like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You can never behave like Mazi. Hear it and hear it clearly. You can never behave like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Regardless of how you believe that you are intelligent, regardless of how you believe, you can never. There is difference between original and fake. It is only somebody who is experienced that will be able to understand the difference between original and fake. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, your problem. IPOB, terrorist. Every day the real terrorist is terrorizing the whole Nigeria. Nobody is talking. But let us finalize this while we bring other ways of the way they are bringing terrorists into our land. Let us continue.
Organizers of the program, what do you call it? NSAS that have succeeded in making an impact, that's come to hijack it to mean or to seem as if he was the organizer. Now he's talking about revolution. revolution for the youth. Which youth? Nigerian youth. That means you are no more.
That was, they started from the time of NSAS. They were so scared that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to win the heart of the whole Nigeria. Are you paying attention? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to win the heart of the whole Nigeria. That is the reason why they have to do what it takes, whatever it takes, even if it is going to bribe Kenya government to give them the, the pass in order to come into their land like a criminal in the middle of the night. And they still Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the land of Kenya. But my greatest surprise, I don't know, does it mean that Kenya does not have security? That somebody will fly a plane and kidnap somebody, you say you don't know about it. It is very, very, shameful. It is very, very shameful. That is the reason why you people, because you want to, you have to stop this young man, because when your cabals gather, you have to stop this young man. Uwazurike, you are the one, who started working with this young man. You have to find a way to stop this young man. And you will say, he's often kupu. Don't worry, we will find a way. I'm the one who made him. I'm the one who made him. He's often kupu. You don't know that small puppy have turned into a grown dog. And that grown dog is a chosen one. Just like one pastor was crying about it, telling you people to, negotiate now. Is it Pastor Ikinla? Telling you people to negotiate now. None of you listen. You believe, no, we can use Gaiman thing. This is all about Gaiman. This is all about elder people. It is all about elder people. We can use elder. If okay, these are what you will be using to fool yourselves, thinking that we are still in the 18th century or we are still in 17th century. You fool yourself instead of telling yourselves the truth that these people are woken. These people have woken up from their slumber. You have to now do the things right to avoid what this guy here. We are coming back to this place. Just pay very, very good attention, because we are going to be connecting the dots to avoid what this guy started warning you guys back then in the parliament or in the National Assembly. Listen before we go back to Uwazurike. Listen attentively.
Murray Bruce, representing Biafra East. Senator Tazi, this is a very, very important motion, probably one of the most important motions ever read on the floor of the Senate. It is important because we're at a position where the hunted are now killing the hunters, and the hungry are now killing the well-fed.
The hunted are now killing the hunters. To show you that Nigeria has been hunting her people. Nigeria has been hunting, her people all these years prior to the 1960 of independence, so-called independence rather. Now, the people there are hunting all these years. Now turn around hunting them. The only thing they will say, it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is, you spoke out of federals. The same day they released those 15 count charges, we debunked it. We told you that these count charges are all the same. They are all the same. Even those 8 count charges, even those ones left, or 7, is it 7 count charges that is left behind? They are still the same. All of them need to be scraped out. It is only 1 count charges that they need to tell us what is it. Because they keep repeating something, because they don't have anything to present. They keep repeating count charges. Out of federals, you have spoken in the hellfire, in the heaven. It was causing problem in hellfire called Nigeria. And you spoke this in the heaven. Does it mean there are no law in heaven? where you spoke it? Those are the questions we ask. Does it mean there are no laws? At least it is heaven. Heaven is more, is a lawful country, is a lawful place more than hell. Hell, there is no law. So if what he spoke in heaven is causing act of furtherance, terrorism, or whatever you may name it in hellfire, when there is no law in hellfire, but in heaven where he spoke these things, there is law that governs everything. These laws did not find him guilty. All these laws. The only law that found him guilty is the law of hellfire called Nigeria. Because it is a banana republic, a lawless nation, where he tell you the time will come when a hunted will turn out to start killing the hunter. I hope you understand this metaphor. A time will come when the hunted, because they know that we've been there hunted. We've been there hunted. They've been hunting us. Now, they have this premonition that the hunted, which is us, the common man on the ground that are dying every day by day, will turn back to face our boogeyman head on without fear or any favor anymore. We need to tell this boogeyman enough is enough, because you've been hunting us, making us to run away from our responsibility, from our place, from what we're supposed to fix. Will make us to run away from them. Now we cannot allow our next generation to run like us. We need to make things happen in a way it should be, it's supposed to be. That is what you are hearing here. Confession. Making the hunted, turning back to the hunter. Listen to it. It is something this man told them as early as maybe 2 years ago. Listen to it.
Mr. President, my name is Ben Mark Bruce, representing Biafra East. Senator Tazi, this is a very, very important motion, probably one of the most important motions ever read on the floor of the Senate. It is important because we're at a position where the hunted are now killing the hunters.
The hunted are now killing the hunters, which means your politicians see you as their animal. They are hunting you all the time. Now, when you see yourself as a human and you look back, the person that is hunting me is also a human. Why would I keep running away from this human when I'm as well a human? They bleed the way I bleed, and so many of them go wacko, so many of them go south, and at the end of the day, now you are placing the blame on one man who was actually educating people. He was educating people. If you never educated people, that makes us to hold our peace. The way we are holding our peace today, Nigeria was supposed to be burned to the ashes after NSAS. If there was nobody that is there to speak on our behalf, to speak on behalf of the people, like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I believe you me, what was supposed to happen to Nigeria during NSAS or after NSAS, after the military come and turn every place to a dead zone, come and create a bloodbath party in Lekki Tollgate across Nigeria, followed by Wike, followed by Hope Uzodinma, followed by Udevu Umahi. Do you think that people, the hunted, will always keep watching and keep being the hunted? One day, change will click in, and it is only thing that is constant in life. That is what is happening. So this is not the problem of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is not the problem of IPOB. This is the problem of hunted coming back to face her boogeyman. That is the problem. Listen to it. Listen to it attentively. I'm going to let it run.
Mark Bruce, representing Biafra East. Senator Tazi, this is a very, very important motion, probably one of the most important motions ever read on the floor of the Senate. It is important because we're at a position where The hunted are now killing the hunters. And the hungry are now killing the well-fed. And the poor are now killing the rich. And this is what we've been talking about for a long time. We're a nation, 100 million, maybe. I don't think Nigerians even...
A nation of 200 million, maybe. People sitting in the Senate does not even know how many people we are in a nation. They don't know how many our numbers. They don't know the numbers of Nigeria, because when they supposed to map out money to do census, they will bank it in their bank. They will put it in their pocket. You know, they don't know what is population, what is their population. They will now give it as a contract to somebody. They bank it. They will just bring any statistics, you know, according to them. You know, there you go. You cannot, there is no birth registration in Nigeria. So now, you wouldn't be surprised when he said that he don't know how many, what is the population of Nigeria. People in your government, leaders of your leaders does not know even the amount of people they are representing. So how are they going to work the statistics according to how many jobs they're supposed to be creating every 6 months or every 2 years? How are they going to work it out? Because everything they do is estimation. They don't have the correct statistics because they are incompetent. None of them is. But let's listen to their confession, because this is a confession. Even though what he is saying, he is trying to, you know, go wash the Pontius Pilate hands. Pontius Pilate. He is actually confessing. Let us continue.
Know the true population of Nigeria. We're not paying attention to the most important part of Nigeria. And let me explain. For our people to be unemployed, to be employed, the economy has to grow at 15% for about 30 years to employ every Nigerian living today. Our reaction to employ them in government is counterproductive. It does two things. One, it increases the budget, which means there's less money for social intervention. Successive governments in Nigeria have run away from the fundamental issues affecting Nigeria. One, what are population control policies? Does anybody care how many children we have? Does anybody care how many children we ought to have? How many children make up an economy that is truly functional? Nobody cares. So we all talk about the issue, but we avoid what is truly important: population control policies. Now, we don't have to be as draconian as China, where they have a one-child policy, but a one-child policy in China helps stabilize the Chinese economy, and they can grow at 7, 8, 9%. Muslims and Christians will criticize me for my position, but unless this government and all governments have a population control policy, one, we cannot solve the problem. Two, we must spend more money on education. Right now, we have a choice. We either buy books or we buy bombs. We either buy books or we buy bullets. We are buying more bullets, 4 times more bullets than we are buying books. If we don't educate our people, we have to kill them. If you don't kill them, they'll kill you. So you have a choice.
So who is the problem? According to the confession of this man in the House of Senate, who is the problem of Nigeria? You have to kill them or they will kill you. So it is a war zone, meaning that the people who are supposed to be your leader, they created a bloodbath party in the name of a country. You have to kill them before they kill you. Hunted are now killing the hunters. Let us continue. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is innocent. Let us continue.
Educate them or get killed or kill them. A policy of having a great military, great police force, policing the rich with barbed wire, fence house and bulletproof cars is not the solution to grow the Nigerian economy. To grow the economy and to provide jobs, we must have fewer people. When I was in university, my professor asked us a question. He said, are the Jews the chosen people? Everybody in the class, I was 18 years old, was quiet. He said, are the Jews the chosen people? And he said, let us analyze that question. They said the average Jewish family has 1.5 children per family. The average education of a Jew is maybe a master's degree. But what do we have? What is the average education of a Nigerian? So because there are fewer people, They focus on technology, they grow the economy. With fewer people, they have an advanced economy in an environment that is not so conducive for great development. But we think having babies is equivalent to wealth, is equivalent to success, is equivalent to development, is counterproductive. We analyzed that situation, and here we are today. We are making babies, we're not educating our children, we're not giving them jobs, they have no future. Because they have no future, they carry a gun, they carry a knife, they point it at you, they take you out. Because they see you with a beautiful car, and they're on the streets. So the road between Kaduna and Kanu is as dangerous as any road in the country. And let me tell you this, the population problem you have in the north is in the whole country. When I went to Biafra, 10, 15 children with no clothes on in every hut. So don't think the population problem is a northern problem. It is a Nigerian problem. 200 million people with no jobs, 20 million kids out of school cannot solve a problem. We are faced with a revolution that is here. Don't talk about the revolution coming. The revolution is here. As you go home today, you will get a phone call. Somebody's been killed, somebody's been dead, somebody's been raped, somebody's been maimed, because that is the reality of life. Whether you like it or you don't like it, we have to deal with a population control policy. Muslims and Christians and atheists and whatever you call yourself, do not run away from the subject. I know President Babangida was the only president in the history of Nigeria who tried to deal with this issue by saying, yeah, you should have 4 children per family. You can have 10, 20, 30, that is fine. But as long as you have 20 children, 50 children, be ready to educate them, give them a job, give them hope. If you don't, we have no choice. And one of you or all of us will be faced with a firing squad very soon. Thank you very much.
Deputy Senate President.
That is how it is. So if they started seeing this, this was not done this year. This was not done this year. So if they are already discussing this in their parliament, why are they behaving as if they did not see what is going on today coming? They are acting as if they never saw it coming. Of course, they know it was coming, but they just want to ignore it. They do not want to engage it. They do not want to, try to solve it, because they believe that, it is all about their money. Once they get the money, they are sorted. Once they get their own pocket is full, they are sorted. Now let's go back to Uwazurike. So that the reason why I come back to this place is to remind you that these people knows what they are doing. They knows what they are doing. This issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, these Southeast leaders who are claiming that it is just the federal government holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is not. It is Southeast leaders that are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is Southeast leaders that presented Autopilot and they do. It is Southeast leaders that is trying to present anything possible to make sure that they put Mazi Nnamdi Kanu away. Because he exposed their criminality. He exposed them to the world to see. That is the reason why they want to destroy him. And today they are running for presidency 2023. They are running for presidency 2023. It is election is fast approaching. It is around the corner. Now that is the reason why you'll find all these people trying to, do their own in order to gain position. Because every time there is an election, it is the time that the Fulani is, enslaving those so-called political leaders in the East. That is the time they will enslave you to the core. That you must, they promise you that the amount of your sabotage towards the freedom of Ndi Igbo and the Biafra as a whole, will determine the office you are going to be obtaining, or will determine the office you are going to be contesting for. At the end of the day, they will still be the ones to sabotage you. That is how it is, and that is, the worst part of their, what they are doing. Let us listen to this guy called Uwazurike, and we connect the dots.
They are no more the supreme leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Now we are talking for the whole Nigerian youth, propagating a revolution for the whole Nigerian youth.
Why is Uwazurike scared of revolution? The reason why he is scared of revolution is because Uwazurike just started eating the national cake. He started taking part. He is being initiated to the killers, to the hunters of innocence. He is being initiated, and he's tasted the, what is it called? Forbidden fruit. Once you tasted forbidden fruit, it is difficult for you to go back. Once you tasted the forbidden fruit, you will never ever go back. He tested it. That is the reason why he is so scared. Hi, these people want to stop me from this milk I started drinking yesterday. Because they are all selfish. They call themselves elder statesmen. They are all selfish. They don't care about you. At your own expense, they are enriching themselves. At your own expense, they get themselves security. At your own expense. Where they're supposed to, to be the one to represent you, they will, take it all upon themselves. Give shares to the people who are awarding that. Tell them, no, keep quiet. We will give it. These people are nothing. They will not talk. There is nothing about them. It's fine. At the end of the day, you expect everything to be all right. Change is constant in life. There is a time to buy slaves and a time to let the slave go free. And this is the time to settle those that are under captivity. If you don't want to settle them, they will stand up and settle themselves. Change is clicking in. Change is constant, except if you do not understand what you preach or what you make reference of every day. That is change. And that same change is what is here to stay. Be it whatever you try or plan to do against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Uwazurike, and you, Autopilot, and you do, and all of you, that you people surface this again, it will never work. It will never succeed, because we are working to achieve the freedom of our people. In the same line that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu places us, and he places us that we listen to him at all time. And he told us from the beginning that we should remain law-abiding citizens. Anybody that is telling you otherwise, that person is working with Uwazurike. That person is working with Janjaweed. That person is working with Anduba. They are all the same syndicate. That person is working with Asare, and Asare is nothing actually. Ondo Chazu. That is the reason why. Have you ever asked yourself one or two questions? How come this Umuwanya Kata, they are able to form some criminals element in the floor? And how come Berima in Finland has been in Finland since 2003, he never visited home? Even if he has a childhood friend, they must have forgotten each other by now. That he will form criminal activities on the ground without, the help of these people, this type of people. You are fooling yourselves. These are the real people that he is wearing their mask. They are actually wearing a mask. You know, these are the real people, the agendists. When they come to debunk each other, you will believe that they are not working together. But there is a saying that says, "Okwu na-eje warawara, anya na-eje warawara na afia." That is the reason why they woke up to tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and her leaders are going to go through the same route, that of Uwazurike. That is the reason why they go on time to tell you, because they know that Nigeria holds nothing against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not the time of reckoning. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu prepared people for the time of reckoning. You can never stop nature. You can never stop nature. It is a time of reckoning, just like the state of parliament, Senate said that the hunters will now become the hunted. Like the hunters will now become the hunted. That is exactly, you know, what is going on. Let us finalize here, because I am also trying to bring back that program where he said that IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going through that route of Uwazurike. That is the reason why we must bring it back to you. We are going to bring it back to you. I'm also, while we are at it,
saying that Buhari must come and speak in both English and Fufudu. What does that have to do if you are looking for Biafra? They are now working for Nigeria. As what? As a head, you want to be the head of state of Nigeria now. You don't want to be the sweep leader of Biafra again. So people should understand. Someone was saying Igbo leaders should assure Yorubas that Nnamdi Kanu is not speaking for Ndibo. How can Nnamdi Kanu speak for Ndibo? If any Yoruba man thinks Nnamdi Kanu is speaking for Ndibo, that's a very big insult to our sensibility.
So who is speaking for Ndibo? If Nnamdi Kanu is not speaking for Ndibo now, why on earth is Nnamdi Kanu still in the DSS dungeon? If he's not speaking for Ndibo, why did you cabals plan and put him behind the bars of DSS? You people are just jealous of him because Ndibo is now listening to him. Not only Ndibo, the Biafrans, both the people in the coast and the people in the hinter, they are all paying attention to him. That is what is giving you guys a sleepless night a threat, because in Nigeria, once you have climbed, do not allow any other person to know what is going on. Make them to be scared, kill them when they talk, that they may stop, producing other people that will talk. Oppress them. Whoever that knows what we are doing, recruit them or kill them. Because you were not able to recruit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You plan to kill him. That is what is going on. That is exactly what is going on. I see you, Chisom. We are rounding up with this. Let me send you the link actually.
You cannot say Nnamdi Kanu is speaking for
hang in here.
There's one boy in London they call Adenka's grandson, who says Ndibo should leave Lagos. Can we now say Adenka's son is speaking for Yorubas? Huh? Even if he speaks for Yorubas, Nnamdi Kanu cannot speak for Ndibo.
All right, so you see the short video you just watched? Let me talk on.
Okay, that is the person where I collected this video from. The person that have they are probably they used to bring this video to the public domain, because there is agent of Janjaweed all over the place. There are a lot of agents of Janjaweed all over the place. But I am not saying he is one, but the way he presented this video shows there is something fishy about him and the video. But now, you remember what he said, that through Radio Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu hijacked his Radio Biafra. Remember, I told you in my last broadcast that he is trying to, he believed that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stole his spotlight. He believed that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took his spotlight. And that is the reason why he is actually trying to, find a way to return back the favor. According to his belief, that is the mission of Autopilot. It's not a coincidence. The Radio Biafra, he is telling you that they bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu into Radio Biafra, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hijack radio. How can you hijack what you did not register? The same way now that Berima in Finland was supposed to be on Radio Biafra, so that he will try to hijack it. Because they are all people who does not know how these things work. They believe that you can just come in, hijack it, and everything is all right. You cannot hijack a company where you are not a director. Is it possible, Bicon? Except if there is you are a good, there is any, where they make you a director and a proxy. That's where you will be able to hijack a company. But you have heard that. Of course, it is a propaganda. Now, let us hear from this, the broadcast of this Eberima that links to this video. Now, listen to it and listen attentively.
Committee of inquiry to look and investigate into the killing and who was responsible for the assassination of that man. Because if and pretend that he don't know why people are agitating, so the committee is now going to find.
Okay. Let me actually.
So those criminals, they don't have job.
Let me actually bring it.
And that is why they have.
Let me actually bring it there where it is going to go straight to the point.
Yes.
Let us actually go straight to the point.
Brief as possible. You are watching succumb to Soludo because
yes, I think it's this one.
That he is giving us condition to serve us.
That is the one.
Please, if you are not hearing my voice, you go and watch him from this thing, and this is very bad. Soludo concealed it, even to the extent that Nnamdi told you is truth. That this man has capacity, that this man can do this, that this man can do that, that this man released his people, that this man did that. That how he did it, he don't know. That Nnamdi came to prison with his own commanders. He looked at him and said, how did you manage to convince my commanders? That if you can convince my commanders, that means I am God. So I agree. That was the end of Uwazurike. That was the end of Uwazurike's Biafra. So Nnamdi began to teach Uwazurike how to collect money and make a living and make career out of Biafra struggle. So Uwazurike came out from prison. He became what you see today. Now, the same thing they want to do to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have succeeded in gathering the criminals in the US that we have expelled. Now they are going to be telling you, like you see, they are the one now accusing me of being unknown government. They said the DOS already. We have expelled them. I don't want to be mentioning their name. Okay. They are the one already accusing me, accusing other Biafrans that are in the right track of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They say you are all criminals. They say all the killings in Biafra land, you are the one doing it. They now begin to, even exclude the killers. They exonerate the killers. They say DSS is not the one killing. Fulani is not the one killing. It is now Simon Ekpa. It is now the Autopilot. They even call us criminal gangs. They even, so the Oludo have succeeded to get those criminals in the DOS. But the mistake of Soludo and the why Soludo will not succeed is you have genuine Biafrans in Autopilot. It did not happen.
Did you hear that? That you have genuine Biafrans in Autopilot. This is exactly, if you listen attentively to this video of Uwazurike, they presented it that way because it is already on a public domain that Uwazurike cashed in to Andioba. They presented it to make you believe that, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will cash in. Because they have tried the one of radio, it failed. They tried every other way to hijack the structure, it failed. They have tried to slander the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family and the leaders he left behind, it failed. They are now trying to tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not working for IPOB or for Biafra. That's what Uwazurike said in that video I played now. And the same thing this Eberima in Finland is trying to present to you indirectly. So, whoever that is investigating the activities of those criminal elements on the ground should also know that there is a political, there is a political hand into it. The same political hand who placed this guy called Simon Ekpa in the media stream to keep doing what he is doing, claiming that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did the same thing. Of course, he was not following up. He was just trying to compete with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Therefore, he did not know how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does his things. That is the reason why he will claim that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did the same thing. And that is now because we are debunking it and exposing his criminal activities on the ground, the name of trying to gain relevant, to enforce sit at home, which is supposed to be voluntary if you want to sit at home, to enforce it just to make you believe he is relevant. And today, all his evil is coming back to haunt him. Because you cannot tell me you will go back to intimidate the people you are advocating to save. You cannot go back to tell me you are intimidating the people you are supposed to be building their futures. Children are not going to school every Monday. These are the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu looked at it and said, do not enforce sit at home. Do not impose sit at home because they will use this as an opportunity to label IPOB the evil. And that is exactly what they are doing. Every day, Channel TV will tell you, BBC will tell you. Of course, we keep telling it. Eberima now, that's what will lead me to bring to you this. To bring to you this of his broadcast last night. Before I go to his broadcast last night, where he is actually begging Channel TV to bring him because all he wants is to be a relevant person in this, zoo country called Nigeria. But he is going through it in a very, very long footing. Let me present to you this woman. The same people who are working with the manipulations and they call themselves a woman of God and a woman of the devil. I don't know which they call themselves. Let me bring this woman to you that you may know that, Whether you are a woman of God, you are a man of God, you so-called self-acclaimed man of God, you are nothing but a deceiver and a criminal. I am going to bring to you the people who made the tale of that Eperima in Finland to be strong. The people who used their religious activities and manipulations to make their activities very, very strong. And while I bring it to you, make sure that I am going to tell you that, the law that does not permit this woman to come out, to come and claim that she is a woman of God. There is no law in the Bible that permits her to be what she claimed that she is. I am going to bring it to you. But first of all, let us hear. This woman cannot lead a church because according to the law, women cannot lead a church because it says that Christ is the head of a man is the head of a woman is the head of a family, that the name of God is not blasphemed. Now, let us hear from this woman before we go to the book of, is it Galatians or Ephesians? Let us hear from this woman.
Sayana Miri Makagini Agbagayin gburugburu n'ụlọ ndị iro eburugo abalị bata ka ha fụkwa anyị ihe a chere dị anyị n'anya mana nsogbu adịrọ o ji ihe nwata weli aka elu aka gbuwa ya mgbu o wetu aka tupu m aba straight to the reason why I came to online. I want to talk to Igbo people.
These are inconsequential set of bigots that come to sell you a market of autopilot. And some of this women, our IPOB, because they are very, very religious inclined or whatever you may call it, they saw this woman, they listen to her, they go south, believing that Autopilot is doing well. You did not know how prepared Autopilot was. You don't know how prepared they were. That is the reason why they went straight to the finance first. They went straight to make sure that the money is with them first. So that because that is exactly what happened. They went to the money. They now recruited some people on the ground to sell their market. When this woman is done confessing, I will show you in the book of Corinthians the position where she's supposed to be, that she's not supposed to be the ones that is going to be manipulating you, lying to you, that this Okike told her. Which Okike told you? Okike told you, Okike. Let us continue, please, because bastardizing our religion, bastardizing our tradition, bastardizing everything about us. Let us continue.
It's my language. Ụmụ Igbo ndị nwere platform a na-akpọ IPOB platform. Right from mgbe m pere mpe, mgbe m nọ at the age of 5 years, mmụọ niile na-agwa m okwu na-eme ha kwuo ụbọchị obi dị ha mma, ha dị ịkọrọ m akụkọ, ha na-akọrọ m akụkọ Biafra, ha na-akọrọ m akụkọ ma otu eshiri lụọ ọgụ, ha na-akọrọ m ihe m even m jụọ my parents, ha ga-asawu m ya, ha na-ajụ m ebe m shi that kind of thing wete maachị ya. Ọ bụ ihe nju anya mgbe a chọrọ ọgụ chọrọ ibi mgbe anyị kwesịrị inweta ihe anyị na-achọ wite obi aṅụrị nwee ezigbo obi aṅụrị n'etiti anyị ọ wụrụ mgbe anyị ụzọ ga-ego ma ọ ka ebu ibu ọ karịakwala
Ọ bụrụ mgbe unu ụzọ ga-ego. Money makes anybody start speaking from both sides of their mouth. Look at her. Ọ bụrụ mgbe ụzọ ga-ego. That is to whoever that tell, whichever one they tell you that told them, you should understand that all of them are snake. All of them are snake. Okike told her. Look at how she was spread. Okike, which Okike told you? Okike did not see, who is a man to tell it to you that Okike will go and tell. Bastardizing our ways of lives. Before she proceed, let me actually read this in the book of Corinthians 11. I don't know if she is reading Bible or whatever she is reading according to our ordinana. But I will have you know, 1 Corinthians 11:3, or I will have you know that the head of every man is Christ, and the head of every woman is the man, and the head of Christ is God. Now, but every woman that prayeth or prophesieth with her head uncovered dishonoreth her head, for it is that is even all one as if she were shaven. Okay, this is not where I want to. If the woman be not covered, let her be shorn. Okay, now I think it's in Ephesians. It is in Ephesians. Let's check what I am looking for in the book of Ephesians, because I want to connect something. There is something I want you to understand. Let us talk about Ephesians 5:23. Mazi Chisom, I am coming to you. Please hold on a little bit. Ephesians 5:23. Let us see it and see what it says. For the husband is the head of the wife, even as the Christ is the head of the church, and he is savior of the body. Therefore, as church is subject unto Christ, so let the wives be to their own husband in their own thing. Husband loves your wives, even as Christ also loved the church and gave himself for it, that he might sanctify and cleanse it with washing of water by the word, that he might present it to himself gloriously, church not having spot or wrinkle or any such thing, but that it should be holy and without blemish. It should be holy and without blemish. Christ is the head of the church. And now, Christ is the head of, God is head of Christ. Christ is head of man. Man is head of woman. Woman is head of children. That is actually a verse that I'm looking for, but I cannot find it. But whenever I find it, I will actually present it to my page. But there are things that I read here that will actually tell you about what this woman is doing is actually not proper. She claims she's a pastor, she's a woman, or she is a chief priest or chief whatever she call herself. But let us listen to her to hear from her lies. There is a place I was actually looking for to show you that a woman cannot lead a congregation. A woman is not allowed to lead a congregation. in the church, congregation in the church. But she is telling you, Okike told her. Let us continue.
400 pages. Netiem na page ha. Na group ha, senior group.
Pages.
Na Biafra nwezela another group. Ndị nke apụta sawo NPP. Ndị nke apụta si na ọ bụ JCC. Ndị nke apụta si DHO. Ndị nke apụta si ọ bụ CPD. Ndị nke apụta si ọ bụ IPOB. Ndị nke each of them na apụta na team na group ha.
Listen.
Ụta ka ha na katọ a man akpọrọ
Otefukwala afia. What her Otefukwala afia, she will act like she's forgetting the name. Okike told her, but Okike did not tell her the name correctly. This is a religious manipulation. They used every means of manipulation in order to bring you to their Idu and their autopilot. Nendo Okike na Goku. Now Okike will no longer tell you that Berima is constituting, nuisance in Biafra land that is causing all sort of evil name being called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his followers. It is someone or whatever you may call it that you have forgotten the name just for it to look like you are not reading the what is written that is given to you. The con artist. Reading the what is given to her, reading it out as she studied it. Okike told you. Now listen, let us see whom she's talking about.
Each of them na put na team na group ha. Utaka ha na kato a man akporo something ekpa, if I'm not mistaken.
Something ekpa. A man akporo something ekpa. You see the way they wrote it, and this is one. You might not be surprised that this might be things that that made people like Achebe Paul to go south to actually follow autopilot. People who are religiously inclined or religiously manipulated, when they hear this rubbish this woman is talking, they will think, okay, Okike told you. Because we want to go back to our tradition, our ordinana. He tell you Okike told you. When you hear that Okike, you believe that she's in a right track. Okike told her that there is this person that they are. Which Okike told this woman? Which Okike? Okike, if there is anything this woman is hearing from, believe you me, in fact, let me crawl. Let me start crawling. She don't hear from anything. When she know, these are scammers. Scammers. Okike told you. Okike chocho onye ozo ga onye other person oga before brogo. Okike bia gwife. They add you in 400 group. If they add you in 400 group, which phone are you using? 400 group on WhatsApp. Which phone are you using to contain that 400 group? 400 group that you are getting messages on all of them, reading them. It means that you don't have a job. If they add you in 400 group and at the end of the day, Okike, you are hearing from Okike. You are now taking 400 group to see who is talking about who, all these 400 groups. Mad people everywhere. Listen to her. And listen to see if you will get any feeling of any Okike who is talking to this woman.
Samson, Simon, Utakana, each of them, let me tell you, I am a spiritual person.
Wow.
I am a spiritual person.
Be quiet with that your spirituality. What do you know about spiritual work? What do you know about spirituality? Who gave you the spirituality that you are claiming? Ebeki, who is your father? You are a spiritual person. Anytime you decide to, I had a chokoya chora nyoku. If you are a pastor, we will continue to say pastors. Anything that is enslaving our people, we don't look for trouble where the trouble did not look for us. But as long as you bring yourself, regardless of whom you are, you believe that you will use propaganda to destroy IPOB. These are the people who build the bridge and the ladder that this experiment in Finland climb on top. And today, they will be where they are. They will still be deceiving people. Okike told them, okay, and there is nothing talking to this woman, believe you me. And what Okike na agree anything? If I agree anything, when they recruit them, that is Okike na agwafa. The same way Elohim from Abba, Elohim from Norway, is talking to Uwazurike. The same way the Elohim from Norway is talking to Uwazurike. Is the same way she is saying Okike told her. There is somebody who reminded me that quotation, and I believe it is this quotation, 1 Corinthians 14 verse 34. I thank you very much. It is that quotation which I was looking for. Let me actually go back to it. 1 Corinthians 14 verse 34. Let me go back to it so that we will make it clear. Okay, now let's start from 33. For God is not the author of confusion, but of peace, as in all churches of the saints. Are you paying attention? Let your woman keep silent in the church. Thank you very much. God bless you. It means that you are following in spirit. Kinsley Chibuzo, Judu Onwado, you are, appreciated. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is what I am looking for. When precept is full in your head, you are bound to forget some, because I did not actually plan on it. Now let us start from 33. For God is not the author of confusion, but of peace, as in all churches of the saints. Let your women keep silent in the churches, for it is not permitted unto them to speak, but they are commanded to be under obedience, as also said the law. Like I told you, the law permits them to keep quiet. And they come to tell you, Okike told me, we are leading the church, we are doing that. They cannot lead the church according to our ordinana. They cannot. They will lead you into the days, because these are reactors. Men are actors. Men are actors. Women are reactors. Now a man lead the church, woman lead the house. There is no person who a woman will lead the church when a man is, they can only lead their own fellow women. They can lead their fellow women, they cannot lead the church. That is how it is. But today, this woman come to tell you, Okike told him, making the name of Chukwu Okike Abiama, making his commandment a liar. That is the reason why they tell you that the Chukwu Okike Abiama, Yeshua made away with the law, so that they will come and tell you Okike told them. Emotional set of bigots. They will come and tell you Okike told them. There is this guy called Salmon or Eba or whatever she is trying to, call it. Talking from both sides of her mouth. These are these people.
In silence.
Control with, distracting our people. Let me read it again for those of you who did not hear it, because one day you will go there to come and say you will lead a church where there are men. You go and lead women Bible study or CWO. Women lead it. You cannot see a man leading CWO. Or me to know Umuada. You see a man leading it, just like a Berima is leading Umuada. Umuada, they're supposed to be leading themselves. And they are the man that a man can be there, that can stand to make sure everything is working on their midst. But a woman cannot stand in the midst of a man to say that he is the leader in the church, according to the law of who gave you the church. Let me read it again. Verse 33. For God is not the author of confusion, but of peace, as in all churches of the saints. Let your woman keep silent in church, for it cannot, but it is permitted unto them. It is not permitted, rather, unto them to speak, but they are commanded, not actually subjection, commanded to be under obedience, as also saith the law. And if they will learn, anything, let them ask their husband at home. For it is a shame for a woman to speak in the church. It is a shame for a woman to speak in the church. What came the word of God out from you, or came it unto you only? If any man think of himself to be a prophet or a spiritual, let him acknowledge that these things that I write unto you are the commandment of the Lord. It is not a suggestion. It is a commandment. So that you will start knowing which Okike told you this. You need to start whenever they talk, all of you, church, all of you are you will all as well, you will just rush. This is a woman who deceives so many of our people. And the same insecurity happening in Alibo today across Biafra land. She will not come out to say, okay, didn't tell me. I was acting under the influence of a script given to me and some more money they gave to me. That made me to start speaking from both sides of my mouth. Okay, can I agree? There are mad people everywhere. Mad people everywhere. Listen to this. Listen for you to hear. That is the reason why Nelly Ofebu will tell you, Idu is a woman. Idu is this, Idu is that. Never in there one. Oh, Nelly. Idu is a woman that you will be leading Finland to come and start leading able-bodied men like me. In Atupujo. Because a lot of you believe it is social media number. But I don't want to do millionaire bagonasa. That is why Okukeja wasn't go. Let us continue.
Na group has seen no group. Na Biafra another group. Nde nke apụtasa wo NPP. Nde nke apụtasa no bu JCC. Nde nke apụtasa DHO. Nde nke apụtasa wo CPD. Nde nke apụtasa wo IPOB. Nde nke IPOB. Each of them na apụta na team na.
Oh no, I dey kwa IPOB.
Utaka ha na kato a man akporo something
like Ekpa,
if I'm not mistaken.
You don't know him again.
Simon Ekpa.
You see how they are acting the drama. Something Simon Ekpa. A person who does not know, he just remember it. Something Simon Ekpa. Did you see anything? Because what I take from when you are talking is the psychology. I don't care about what you are saying, makes me to, bring it together with the psychology of what you are saying. I bring them together. I make a very, very, important sense from it. Something you want to claim you don't know whom you are, but at the end of the day, within a short, something Simon Ekpa, okay, I told you that is something. It is something, of course, because it's not a human being. It is something Simon Ekpa. That is what it is. Let us finalize this woman. Be relevant.
Each of them, let me tell you, I am a spiritual person.
Shut up!
I am a spiritual person.
Indeed.
Wow,
I want to push you and tell you where you will fall, spiritual woman. If you in fact, you will know that you are seeing something else. Look at this spiritual.
That man something Ekpa, Simon or something Ekpa.
Are you seeing it? But you cannot forget what other things Okiketo. But he's forgetting Diamond Apollo. Diamond Apollo, something Simon. Are you paying attention? I know that if many of you that have come back will confess, you will know that this woman contributed in making you lose focus in what we are doing, joining this criminal syndicate in the name of Autopilot. This woman is part of the people whom they use to manipulate you. That is the reason why when they bring that one who called himself pastor from Port Harcourt, it will use it to manipulate. We ended it immediately. Let him come and tell you again. We ended him immediately. We didn't see this one on time. That is the reason why they penetrated like paraffin. Mad people all over the place. Let us continue. Mazi
himself Guaram that the man is a man of truth.
Let me remove that.
Now who go the man who go the chicho go betray ya Nnamdi.
Wow.
Mana no kwe.
Wow.
Olewe anya ka inye ya ego. Ihe o chọrọ wụ ihe Nnamdi Kanu gwara ya ka enwete Biafra ihe na fight.
Wow.
Amaromia, I can't even pronounce his name.
Wow, you can't even
man.
pronounce his name, but you call him Simon Ekpa. But you claiming that you can't pronounce his name. You see the lies. Are you beginning to see the lies? You can't even pronounce his name, but Okike told you. Anofia.
Mana reports unu na-eweta na table m ma ndị na-asị m rụọ spiritual work against the man. You want me to fight against?
This when they na spiritual work about somebody. Negorifa, they na spiritual work about somebody. Wow. Wow. Hey. Ndị Biafra ebele menu chukwu nyere ndị Biafra aka. Ife na-emu the problem of our land, the problem in our land, the 2 million. Okale. Wherever somebody come from, they brainwash able-bodied men. Look at Mwekenka. Okay. Look at Mwekenka. Okay, one you Mazi osige bosi bia brainwash everybody. Kwelkwike no Oga Simon. Kwelkwike. That we are talking about it, it does not even. She actually come to confirm it that he is a Simon's leader. Now, that brings me to, but let me finish. It is home wine because this shows that it is home wine. Hello, this is melon and metal. Home wine leading the church. Okay, told you. Simon home wine. Let us continue.
Against whom Okike have not fought. You want me to fight against whom the God of Biafra have not fought. Many of you wrote something and sent to me. Simonam bueyaga. Mbembere neche iha. Okike gwam obiarowanamma inyang. Do not do this. Unu have for that man aka maka ihe nna nwebe that man ino ọ ga-arakwa unu ahụ. Ego dị unu mkpa and unu believe na ọ nara ego. Unu tresa because onye unu na-asọ nara ego ọwụ ọkpụkpụ banyere ndị iro Igbo na akpịrị.
Wow.
O kweghị anara 1 naira.
The reason why I am not removing this Mbweke from the video. I wanted to remove him as you requested, but I realized that you need to look at the body language also. We make you, the most important thing about us, I am not worried about making you famous. I will make you famous as long as you have come to lie to our people with your face. I will use your face and make you famous the way you lie to our people in a very, very negative way. We are not worried about making anybody famous, even if they are not famous. We are not worried. We are equal to the task. We are equal to the tax. Nendo Okike na Goku. Okike told you. Oya Google there, Google out. Let us continue.
To make her famous in a stupid way.
Very, very correct. Very, very correct. Thank you very much. And we are having a call. I don't even know who is calling, but let me. I will take your call.
Even to the extent my own blood.
Okay. Let me give this man 1 minute to speak. We are not taking call yet, but let me allow him to speak. Please go ahead. The caller on the line, your name and where you call.
Please, audience, I'm sorry, please. I just because the too gullible. Our people the too gullible. Oh yeah, our people ndị Yoruba nwere church ga-ejibia na Igbo. Ndị Igbo ka just and wash carry easy. Ndị Igbo nwere brain ọkụkọ. Look at this dirty gear. Just like in the Igbo Ndị Igbo abai ya. Nke a bịakwa kịta scholar of a spiritual woman. Mazi, I'm not happy to watch this video, but to do what you are doing. But I'm not happy to even to look in this girl. But I'm okay. Take care.
Thank you very much. That is how it is. Every time, if it is a Lindebai, Asanyabo Kike told you, Elohim told you. Elohim from where we don't know. Elohim from where? Because there is now Elohim everywhere. There is now Elohim everywhere. Wherever you turn, you see Elohim. It is telling everybody now to come and manipulate our people. Let us run it and finish.
Nambuwe that man.
Go in.
Masia, my dear. Okwe mana ihe gbasara m na dunu strange. Ekwe. Imaro kam shidere ndụ rute ebe m nọ taa.
Wow.
Imakwana onye bugara m ebe m nọ taa. Imakwana mụnwa sef ama otu m shi ruo ebe m nọ taa. Imara ihe unu ha for that man aka. I am a mother earth. I cannot fight Okike. Because that man is really, although he's not in Nigeria, to see what people are facing, I don't know how to explain it, but stop fighting him. Stop fighting him. I don't know what's that name. I don't know the man. They call whatever Ekpa. Ekpa something. Simon or Samson. I don't know.
It's not only Simon,
but I have asked questions from the spirit and Okike said the man is an innocent soul.
Wow.
That he is the only one that have refused to collect money. And he's the only one that
I know that a lot of Biafrans are somewhere now boiling. I know that you are boiling where you are right now, but take it cool. You will have your time. Let us continue. Let's finalize this woman, the Mother Earth.
Destroy the agenda of Nnamdi and the agenda of Igbo people. Because I am a spirit child. Even as I am now, many people have been promising me money. But I am one kind person that I rather beg for food than for you to give me big money for me to fight the truth.
Wow.
I came from the stool of justice.
Okike told you.
Where Okike lie. Where he dwells.
Wow.
That is where I came from.
Bastardization of our country.
Sending me different kind of things.
Bastardization.
Asking me to fight whom Chukwu Okike have blessed. My hand is not there.
Wow.
My hand is not there.
Onto spyless.
Stop fighting yourself. Overlook money. Overlook money. Because that truth, that freedom you people are fighting is already here. That freedom you are fighting, that it will not be here. It's already here. And the enemies are already in different Igbo land, fighting and killing people secretly. But you know, Ebo ogu onye oji abawa. Ebo hala ogu onye oji abawa. Ana alụcha ọgụ ndị akụkọ enwere akụkọ. So ojie nwata weli aka ya elu, aka gbuwe ya mgbu, o wetu aka ya. I am not a politician.
But you are a hungry woman.
Aburom politician.
But you are an hungry woman. You are not a politician, but you are an hungry woman. You are not a, of course, what will make an illiterate like you a politician? What will make an hungry woman like you a politician? You are not a politician, you are an hungry woman. And you know, it happens. It happens. That is the reason why you can do whatever assignment given to you, any script given to you people, you can just write it and present it. That is how it is. This woman destroyed many of our people. He made them, she is part of those who made our people to join this autopilot. If you ask them today, even if you ask the people in the likes of Achebe Paul, he might actually tell you that, you know, this woman contributed to what led them to that autopilot. Because then I like when they say Chukwu Kikabiama say, or Okike say, or Elohim from Abase. Religious manipulation or spirituality manipulation. That's what they are bringing to you today. So I am going to, you know, let you guys in to introduce yourselves, because we are going into fully politics of today. We are going into politics of today. Let us now bring the politics of today, because I believe I am done with this Umu Okoko all over the place. Both the ones who claim Okike told them. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you. You need to go to your brain, to persevere, to endure, to fight. It is a brain work. That is the reason why I keep these people in your screen, so that you will use your brain and understand their body language. You will understand their body language. Mazi Chisom, please come in and introduce yourself. After you, Mazi Osi, you introduce yourself. After Mazi Osi, Mazi Situ, you introduce yourself. Then I will present to us exactly what is happening, you know, with regards to the politics and the 2023 plans of these people who are claiming they are going for presidency 2023. Please introduce yourself, Mazi Chisom. Unmute yourself.
Should I come up?
Come in.
Okay. Good morning, Biafrans. Good afternoon, good evening. I'm Chisom Ejike by name. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. DOS are the people our leader say we should listen to. We believe in chain command and control. We are not autopilot. We are real IPOB. We said it the way it is. My fellow comrades, I bring greetings to every one of you. Judgment, I don't know where to start. Is it to start from Uwazurike or to start with
No, you will have your say on that. There is a okay. Just introduce yourself first. Let all of the rest of them introduce themselves. Then I will bring something that we need to deliberate on. Then we can go back to Uwazurike.
Okay. I'm a Biafran. I support whatever the DOS are doing. I greet everyone. I stay standby. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mazi C2 or Mazi Osi, are you stable? Unmute yourself.
Yes.
Mazi
Thank you very
Osi.
much.
Okay, please come in.
Yeah.
Reduce the volume of your listening device Are you stable? Introduce yourself before we present the politics.
Yes, I'm stable. I'm here now.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, my fellow comrade and my brothers. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, IPOB. My name is Mazi OC, and I'm from Anambra State. It's an honor and it's a privilege to be here with my brothers and to be here with my fellow comrade, with my fellow Biafrans, to deliberate on issue that will help us to achieve what we are looking for, to help us to get our country and not remaining in the hand of this shenanigans. Thank you, my brother. So on this quest of getting our freedom, we are here to help tell our brothers and our sisters what will help us to get our freedom, and not listening to deceivers, people that did not even know what they want, people that is here to deceive our people. We are here to let them know that these people are deceivers, more especially Simon Eber. They are deceivers. Thank you very much, my brothers.
Thank you very much. Mazi, you too, are you there? Please, cut it short.
Yes, Mazi, good afternoon from here, from my location at the moment. I thank you, Mazi, Judge Money. You are doing the work that Chukwu Kabiyama asked you to do. And then I greet my brother Chisom and Mazi Osi. As you can see, like as you say, Mazi, I am boiling, but I will, say my anger about that lady. And I want this video, what I'm about to say now, I want people to send this video to this lady so that I will demolish her lies. Immediately in this platform without wasting time, I will demolish her lies, because we do the job Mazi asked us to do without fear or without favor. We set this record straight. It doesn't matter who is involved. And I'm going to tell anybody who is listening, if DOS or HOD have bribed you before to come and talk good of them, or to come and say they are, if at all they have bribed you before, come out here now and tell it to the whole world. But there is something I will say here that's going to shock this lady himself. I am going to tell the whole world that he's nothing but a church rat. She's a criminal. Why am I saying this? Because I know who she is. She's just nothing but a beggar in the street dancing. Before a year ago. She's just dancing, collecting money. At her age, she's supposed to. Is
it the woman who normally sing and dance in the street?
She's the one. She's the one.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
That's her own calling. Yes. And she did not know that it's a cause whereby she did not know that things are cause. Somebody that her leg, she has two hands. She has two legs.
Supposed to be taking care of the family.
Yes.
Dancing in the market.
Dancing in the market. And let her go and ask. And she says she see road. The spirits of darkness. And as I speak to you, our ancestors na hotali. And he will continue Piamana hotali till Mazi, I stand by. I will review something about this lady that is going to shock her now. And I want this video to send to her. If she Mazi, thank you, I stand by.
Thank you very much. Mazi, Jonathan, Please come in, Mazi Jonathan. Please come in. Introduce yourself.
Yeah, Chineke. Good afternoon, everybody
Good
from here in
afternoon.
New York. I still remain Blessed Jonathan Ude. Yeah, and Mazi, Judge Money, and everybody, C2 and Chisom. You guys are making us proud. You guys are doing wonderful. And this, just like what our brother just said now, onye awụ onye na-achọ ihe ọ na-eri, onye na-agba egwu n'ime ahịa na-enye ya $1 naira nsị dollar one naira wee na-eri nri na ọ maghị ihe e nyere. So maybe adachi gị ego ọkpọgide Samson ọ maazị ma Samson ma Simon ọ sị na ya amara onye ọwụ na ya na-afụ ụzọ. So onye na-achọ ife ọ na-eri dị ya. So and ịma na agụụ na anwụ dị na be anyị na ọ na-agba egwu n'ime ahịa, anwụ achagide gị achanye ya, don't tell anybody. So ọ na-akọgherizi akọgheri na most of them bụcha ndị na-agbọ mkpụrụ mmiri. So ọ na-achọ ego ji agbọ mkpụrụ mmiri too. But ihe ọzọ amara m iji ọsụsụ mee onwe m introduce, right? That's it, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let me just introduce mine. Like as I said, my name is Blessed Jonathan Ude, Awumongwa Biafra, a full Biafran, and I'm from Enugu State in Biafra land. So thank you very much, and let's see how today's discussion is going to go about, because we'll have much to discuss. Thank you very much, everybody listening to us.
All right, guys, welcome to this program. Let us play this so-called State of a Nation, where this Ekperima was defending himself that Channel TV did this, Channel TV. Remember that, I hope before I play this video, I want all of you to remember that the people who made this guy relevant are the BBC Igbo. So if there is any crime, if there is any, accomplices to the criminality of this guy, BBC Igbo is part of them, because BBC Igbo brought him to the world, made him relevant when there is, some misunderstanding coming out, when it was happening as a misunderstanding in IPOB. Instead of BBC Igbo to look for the right people to get information from, they decide to, because they are actually working for the downfall of IPOB, they decide to choose an infiltrator and interviewed the infiltrator, which gave him the ladder also to keep climbing. BBC actually made him for the whole world to see that he is a leader of IPOB, so that he will be doing what he's doing in order for the whole world to say it is IPOB. That was the role BBC played there. And I owe them no apology by saying it, because when he started constituting nuisance, IPOB, we are actually telling the whole world that this guy is not part of us. He's not even a member of IPOB. So whatever he is doing is on him. BBC did not come to ask him, why are you doing it? They did not come. Now he is calling on Channel TV. And if eventually Channel TV interviewed this guy, you should understand that Channel TV has also joined their syndicate. And I am not lying about it. So let us listen to this video so that you will understand it. If there are any people who will try to find out what they started, it is BBC Igbo who gave him the room to climb, place to climb. Let us listen to him so that you guys will deliberate on it and tell us what you understand here.
We are winning the media war. We are winning the battle war against the broadcast, unlike the normal broadcast we used to have, like exposition and all that. So I want to take Biafrans and those people unaware. And of course, after this broadcast, people may now listen and watch the point I'm going to make here today. This morning, I wake up to a very disturbing report from the Vanguard News, one of the Nigerian news media, the brown envelope news media in Nigeria. a lot of lies, a lot of blackmail and propaganda, was said about me. No matter what lies and blackmail they bring on somebody like me, do not move. Instead of you worrying and become worried about me, about the way they slander my name and all that, I am urging you not to be worried and just stay strong and focused, because it means that one thing, we are winning this war. We are winning the media war. We are winning the battle war. We are winning the grand war, because we're already at war, if you don't know that. So the Vanguard News carried a frivolous allegation against Umuchineke. Umuchineke means the people of God. Umuchineke means the children of God. Umuchineke means the Biafra people, because that's what we call ourselves and what we call ourselves to be. So this evening I have come to address some of this blackmailing and propaganda against Biafra and against my person. I have been addressing this when they come, and I will continue to do so. I want to make it very clear today, before people will start flooding into this program, and before we start having some technical issues as we used to have, I want to make it very clear today that the IPOB movement, or the autopiloted part of the IPOB, have absolutely nothing to do with criminality. We do not have anything to do with criminality, but what we have to do is that we have the Eastern Security Network that protect the land of Biafra against the ravaging Fulani terrorist that is being sponsored by the Nigerian government. I believe that some of you are already, if you are listening to our program, it means that you somehow pay attention to Nigerian news, to news coming from Nigeria.
So let me just pause it here so that you guys will not forget. He said that they have ESN, Eastern Security Network. I don't know whom is they have, if it is Autopilot, because the last time I checked, he's not a member of IPOB. So why is he referring to that they have what is called the Eastern Security Network, which is safeguarding their bush? But there is some point he was making here. Let him land before we start analyzing.
Yeah, and the news of terrorism from the northeast to northwest to middle belt to the southern Nigeria. So you must have knowledge about the way the federal government have paid blind eye to the terrorist group called Bandit. And I want to make it very clear. Bandit is just a name given to the terrorist Boko Haram just to deceive Nigerians and, of course, deceive the international community. And the Fulani herdsmen was recognized as a terrorist, as a very deadly terrorist group by the Global Terrorism Index. That information is still obtainable, and it is there as number 4th worst deadliest terrorist group in the world. Today, the federal government of Nigeria are shielding these people that has been globally recognized as one of the deadliest terrorist groups. What are they fighting for? They are fighting to take over Nigeria and take your ancestral land. What are we, the Biafra people, fighting for? We are fighting for freedom. We are fighting to leave Nigeria that is sponsoring terrorists. That is what we are fighting for, basically. Why are we wanting opting out of Nigeria? Why do we want to leave Nigeria? All the highest oil supplier to the Europe and stuff. And you know now the European are now turning to Nigeria and turning to the oil that is located in Biafra land. And of course, they want to speed up to expedite the oil exploration in Nigeria for independence of Biafra. But they hide under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and pretend as if they are actually fighting for the Biafra story.
We are having a small network issues because there is a point that I want him to make here before we will analyze it so that we will not take long on this. So, but I think we must continue
But what
because it is not. I think it is
with Mazi
okay.
Nnamdi Kanu never believed in actualization of Biafra. Rather, they are career agitators. We, the genuine Biafra agitators, noticing this particular thing, we decided to expose them and ended their career in Biafra struggle. Today, they have joined the Nigerian government to be a tool to be used to slander and blackmail the genuine Biafra agitators that they themselves called Autopilot. Autopilot is just a name given to us by the criminals that we have expelled from the IPOB. And today, all they want to do is to work with the Nigerian government, our oppressors, to become relevant. They continue to speak from the both side of their mouth. Tomorrow, you hear one of them, the one they call Chinasa Nworu, posting about how the ESN have intercepted truckload of Fulanis with arms and ammunition. And you ask yourself, Chinasa Nworu have now begin to tell you that somebody, ESN, have intercepted the truckload of Fulani with arms. I want to tell Biafrans and the world today that ESN are not in the road. ESN are not in any federal or local road. ESN are in the bushes where the Fulani are coming to attack villages. And the people that Chinasa Nworu is referring to about intercepting a trailer load of arms from Fulani have nothing to do with Eastern Security Network. Eastern Security Network do not stay on our road. But we understand very clearly that those people who intercepted, according to them, are the same people that they use to commit all manner of atrocities, and they blame it on Simon Ekpa and Autopilot. I have come here today because these people are never meant well. They never meant well for Biafra struggle. They never meant well for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we do not expect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to sack them or announce that they don't have anything to do with them from the DSS dungeon. That would be very disastrous. But we know that. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never condemn and can never, announce from the DSS dungeon that he have sacked them or he have nothing to do with them, because they are going to snap him directly from the chest and from the hand. So I want the Nigerian government, for those who care to know, I want the international community, for those who care to know, that the Eastern Security Network have nothing to do with roadblock. Because what the Chinasa Nworu have done is to tell you that Eastern Security Network, of which we are funding to protect our forest and our farmland, because of the chaos, because of the terrorism from the Fulani herdsmen, have now begun to go and do the work of blocking the road and doing a road block and whatever they do in Nigeria.
Take that child out of here, man, idiot. So, people, I want you to come in. You have heard exactly how it is. What he said, I hope you were jotting something down. I want you to actually tell us exactly what you understand in this. I am going to start with Mazi Chisom. I'm going to start with Mazi Chisom. Please, Mazi Chisom, come in and tell us what you understand with regards to all this rubbish this Berima just said here. He said, first of all, he sacked the people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu recruited to work with him. Second of all, he said that what Chinasa Nworu said about the Fulani who are trooping into the land of Biafra to start killing and raping women. He talked about that he is the one in charge of ESN. So I want you, Mazi Chisom, to tell us exactly which ESN is he talking about. Because the last time we checked, I don't remember him being a member of IPOB. And the only thing I remembered is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu granted an interview with him because he started preaching Biafra. And that was when, after people, pushed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to grant interview with him, And at the end of the day, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not give him any position in IPOB. Rather, he was advised to go to Radio Biafra. He went there. At the end of the day, he could not meet the criteria that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu placed there that everybody must meet before they be administered into Radio Biafra. Please, I want you to go ahead and tell us, what do you understand in this broadcast this Eperima did last night? Please, the floor is yours. Use 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, what I understand there is that this guy is too annoying. To a thing, you don't belong to a group. You have nothing to claim ownership of anything. You are not a member. Nobody knows you. You don't have any position in IPOB. You have never even paid a monthly dues in IPOB. A more powerful, the spokesperson of IPOB has come out and make it to the whole world that this guy called Samuel Ekpa is not one of us. We don't know him. We don't know where he came from because he's unidentified human being to us. Because when we asked him to identify himself, he did not. When we tell him what to do to be a registered IPOB family, he did not. So we don't know him. We don't know anything about him. That is one. Two, again, he's talking about ESN, not ESN. Watching us and what we did. I want to let him know because to us finish, he will go back, filter what we said, and start bringing things out. I want to let him know that M branch, IPOB has everything because you don't know anything they call security. If you know what they call security, you will know that CCTV is more dangerous than the man with arm. CCTV can hold you. It's more secured than the man with arm that stand you. I thought you live in a Western world. A man that with arm and CCTV. CCTV can pick everything and catch every person. But you don't know what IPOB leadership have and what they keep on ground that they can monitor. They can take anything they want to take because they own the land. They own the power. So if Gina Sanwo-Olu came out to tell you what happened there, so you don't have any reason. Back to base and camp, you start shivering, start asking, what is base, what is camp? You don't know that two of them are in one thing. You start arguing. So IPOB has everything. The IPOB has everything to run a nation. So if they intercept any Fulani people, today is not the first time. Today is not the first time they are opening upwards the plans of the Fulani. Even right inside Aso Rock, Buhari has dismissed his aid many times because of how IPOB used to get their information. Even in the DSS, IPOB M branch will get their information wherever. And our leaders say they are the best. They are the best. They work with information. And when they get, they will call their people, they will call the people because it's among the security. Because they are taking those arms to those people. Attack those in the bush. Under say they are offloading cement. So they did a very nice job. Had it been your head is blocked, no matter how jealous you are, when somebody do a good thing, like me, when you done a good thing, I'll come out and praise you. No matter how fracas or no matter how problem I have with you. Once you do a good thing, I will say yes, I will give it to you. But your own blindness and everything, even when somebody did the most beautiful job, you will still come out to castigate the person to show that you are evil. You are evil. Then when you talk about sacking people, you don't have anything to sack people because you don't know who you sack. The only person that has the right to sack is DOS. Our leader said the word. He said, I am the INEC. I vote, I appoint, I sack. If you are constant with our leader broadcast, you will hear him say, we must listen to DOS. And who is the head of the DOS? Chike Doziem, Mazi Chike Doziem, the gentle lion. You give him the leadership, the mantle of the leadership. And Chike Doziem is doing wonderfully good by picking those infiltrators among us, those Judas among us, by taking them one after the another. Because when you leave those corrupt ones, they will now corrupt the good ones. So that's why he's taking them out, one after the other. So Simon Epa, you have nothing to do with IPOB. Stop claiming what you are doing is impersonation. And you know the crime of impersonation. And we have made it clear to the world that you are not a member of IPOB. And since we made that point to the world, that's why the Nigerian government are coming after you. Their media are coming after you. Without that statement that Emma Powerful made to tell the world that behind unknown gunmen, that they have amongst those that is behind unknown gunmen, and you are denying. Thank you. I stop for here now. My 2 minutes has. Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We are going to Mazi. Mazi, please. You heard that video. What is your take on that video where he said that he sacked DOS? He is in charge of the ESN. That what is your take generally? Use 2 minutes to give us, what you think about his utterances. And he also went ahead and called Channel TV to come and interview him, so that he will tell them what is going on. Please go ahead, unmute yourself and tell us what you think. Unmute yourself, Mazi, if you are there. Mazi is not paying attention. Mazi C2, please come in. Mazi C2, if you are there, unmute yourself. Please come in.
Yes, Mazi, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. First of all, there's something I think there's something you people did not pick up from that broadcast you play now. I pick up something there, and then I believe it's exactly what I had from that criminal. Are you going to believe with me? He denied now. If it's possible, we have to go back. He denied that he is not Autopilot. That Autopilot is the name people give to him. The people that is fighting him give to him. I pick up that statement from him.
Is it right now?
Yeah, when we were playing that broadcast, we go back to it. I think I'm sure what I had. He said that the Autopilot is the name that the people that's fighting him gave to him, which is he's trying to refer that DOS gave him that Autopilot.
In Biafra agitators that themselves called Autopilot. Autopilot is just a name given to us by the criminals that we have expelled from the.
Yeah, you are very, very observant. I got it immediately when I rolled that. I got it straight.
Now,
so go ahead, please.
Now, what does that tell us? That this guy is a criminal. He's trying to deny. I know where.
This is the reason why he deleted it. If he never deleted his Facebook page, I was going to go there to find the day he announced Autopilot in July.
You see, I was opportune to work with people who, I have a security, something in me that, yes, that's when I see people, I put my ears down to observe things. I'm in a place whereby I watch how the security work, the way they go, the way they move, and some of the things they do. And, I keep picking up things from them. So that first of all, anyway, that's the topic of another day. Now, you all can see that this guy have denied Autopilot. Now he has denied it. But Autopilot was, there is a broadcast, he say he called himself Autopilot. These people that is called Autopilot, that will lead you, all of you in the doom. You know why? Their pictures is everywhere. Their pictures is everywhere. They don't know what we have for them. Those of them. And this is the reason why I have to appreciate some of these guys that has been led to their that have deceived people like Achebe, people like some of these our sisters that come out in social media and calling themselves Autopilot. You people are lucky from denying this guy. I am telling you the gospel. That is the good things these people, you people do to yourself, because he's about to lead you people in doom. You know why Samanepa is denying Autopilot now? He made it clear. I hope these things should go to DOS. That Samanepa have come to his brokers to deny that Autopilot is the name given to him by DOS. While this guy claim he's Autopilot. Even in still in these brokers, he still made he's still in these brokers again. He made it clear again that he is the Autopilot again. And still the same brokers, he denied. Mazi, you know the reason why Samanepa is Channel TV is not going to interview them. You know why? You know why he's calling Channel TV to interview him?
No.
Because he wants to push more. He has an agenda to push more so that the zoo will recognize him more. But little did he know, I'll be honest with our people that is listening. The zoo, I will tell you now that your money have gone to the drain. The money that you have to seek for it for them to pay you back, because IPOB is here to stay. You can see now that they cannot destroy IPOB. What they did was to infiltrate IPOB, but they did not destroy IPOB. Now, the zoo, the money Lai Mohammed paid has gone to the drain. And the zoo will do everything to come to look for their money. And let me tell Samanepa, if everybody should go back to the broadcast our brother made, Ikenga, I think that was yesterday, about all this King Jaja and King Jaja of Opobo and all the names Nelly Opobo was calling. Lion. Please, I want people to go to Ikenga and watch that video. Mazi, we don't have no time. I would have asked you to play some of them so that people will it will connect from what we're about to say here today. Now, Samanepa, we have called you to come and tell the whole world who is King Jaja, and if you did not call him on phone, and where is him today? You know, now Samanepa is trying to deny. What Samanepa is doing now. He's trying to deny himself in everything that is happening. But Samanepa, the sense Samanepa is in the record, telling that they will kill politicians. They will do this. Any state that a house was born, all the politicians there, the Igwe, the distance, he's on record. You know, these idiots, when they say something, they don't know that it's on record. And it's not, Samanepa is not clever. He's just an opportunist to deceive, manipulate, and deceive our people. But in terms of clever, Mazi, in terms of clever, he is not. But he's just a manipulator who can use his mouth and manipulate our people and deceive our people, and our people fall into this shenanigan that he's bringing out, thinking that he has something to offer. He has nothing. Samanepa, I have said it down with that number. As far as I'm concerned, he's nobody. He has nothing to offer with the Biafrans. All Samanepa is doing, he's trying in his one way or the other to see how he can implicate Mazi Nnamdi in his crime, so that Mazi Nnamdi will remain there. He will be making his money outside, trying to let people know that he is in charge. Ask Samanepa, who gives you the right to start advocating that you are the one controlling ESN? That is number one. Who gave you the right to start forming that you have M branch? That is number two. Number three, I want Samanepa to publish, to ask his coordinator to publish his records and the money he has contributed in IPOB to publish it and to publish the form he filled in IPOB, so that when Samanapa is going down, he's going down. Because this thing now is what is going to save IPOB. Because as I am now, if I have to withstand every downturn that I'm saying, or if I challenge anybody, or the country I am, if I challenge them, if they want to prove, if they ask me prove if you're a member of IPOB, I will go to my coordinator, tell them to give me my receipt, publish my file, and they will see everything. You see, but Samaneba has no file with IPOB. That makes him is not a member of IPOB. None so ever. He's not. He has no receipt that is contributing money for IPOB, except he has to go and duplicate one, which IPOB have every receipt they give to you. We have the duplicate. It's there. You cannot cheat IPOB. And before I stand by, Samaneba, he knew that he have implicated himself. He knew that he have putting himself into trouble, big trouble, just because he wanted power, just because he wanted to show people that he can manipulate IPOB. He wants to show people that he wants to be on top. That is why you see him. One is here standing, telling you people, broadcasting a state of nation. While the last I know is a president of the whole world, a president of a country. Biafra is not a country yet. A president of a country who has the right to come out in national television and talk about the state of a nation. But this one, this Chechena, this maggot, every time he will come out and start fooling himself that he wants to address state of a nation. That is what makes him a coward, and that's what makes him a criminal. Samaneba must to pay for the people, our people he has killed in Biafra land, because you people did not know what Samaneba have cost our people in Biafra land. DOS will never, if DOS told you people what this guy have cost, the damage this guy have bring in Biafra land, believe you me, some of you will look where he is today and strangle him. But let's keep it for another day. Mazi, I stand by.
Okay, thank you very much. We are going to go back to that voice again before we get to Mazi. Mazi, I hope you are there.
Agitated for Biafra and continue to agitate for independence for Biafra. But they hide under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and pretend as if they are actually fighting for the Biafra struggle and Biafra freedom. Today we have come to see that some of them, even though they were working with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, never believed in actualization of Biafra. Rather, they are career agitators. We, the genuine Biafra agitators, noticing this particular thing, we decided to expose them and ended their career in Biafra struggle. They have joined the Nigerian government to be a tool to be used to slander and blackmail the genuine Biafra agitators that they themselves called Autopilot. Autopilot is just a name given to us by the criminals that we have expelled from the IPOB. And today, all they want to do is to work with the Nigerian government, our oppressors, to become relevant.
Mazi Judge Money, are you there?
Mazi, please do the needful here. You heard him. You know, they have sent his activities looks like that of those who are coming for a conquest mission. You know, so Mazi, please, I want you to tell us what you understand here. He said that we gave him the name called Autopilot. You know, he also said that he expelled the leaders of the structure built by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in order to start his criminality. He first of all stole the money with these women from the USA that are sponsoring him. You know, he stole the money. He started hashing criminals on the ground. Today, it is hooked him. He is hooked up in the middle of something that he does not know how to come in a sticky situation. Please do justice to it. You have 2 minutes. Mazi, the floor is yours. I think the network is disturbing Mazi. Mazi, are you there? Oh, he is not here. So Mazi there, Jonathan, please come in. The floor is yours. Unmute yourself. Do justice to this. I trust you can. Please.
Yes, my great people and all the people that is listening to us today. First of all, I still remain Mazude, and I want to tell everybody, because whenever you Mazi Judge Money comes to his program, I always go to the comment section and see people talking rubbish. Can't you fight the zoo? Why are you fighting Simon Ekpa? I want to answer them that question very clearly, because everybody would have appreciate this guy if this guy feel like he's a strong man, that is a second in command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If it would have been that you come, if it would have been that you come through the door, but when you are coming, you came through the back door, and the Bible let us to know that anybody that came through the back door is a thief. You came through the back door, the prodigal son in the field, the Simon Ekpan, as people may call you. You came through the back door, you came like a thief. And the thief, which is the Satan, he came to steal and to destroy. That is the mission of the Satan. Because you came to claim that you and do you know the meaning of IPOB? That IPOB is indigenous people of Biafra. Everybody understand that. But because you are dumb and you don't know anything, and you claim that you live in a Western world and you are a lawyer, but you don't know anything. I want to give you an example. Here in New York, where I am, I have a business. And when I have this business, what did I do? I first of all went straight to register INC. After that, I apply for my something that I'm going to call. You can use it to file tax. Let me just put it there, to file your business tax. Then you will also go to Consumer Affairs to get certificate to do business. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as a man, he went and registered IPOB in London, in UK, which means IPOB is a body and is a registered organization. And in a registered organization, for you to register organization, they will ask you, you will have somebody then called secretary. It will be on that file. You will have, for you to register organization in any Western world, you have to have a constitution guiding that organization. Which you must obey that constitution. That constitution, the government of where you register that organization must approve that constitution. They must look if that what you put as what is going to be guiding that organization is something that is going to implicate them, is something they're going to approve or not. This man suffered everything, used his own money to register this organization, because the reason of registering an organization is because if there is anything that organization commits, or if there is any wrongdoing of that organization, they are not coming after one person. There is people that is responsible. Do not quote me wrong. But in a body, IPOB is a registered organization. Have a tax ID to file tax. IPOB file a corporational tax in every year or every 2 years, as the case may be. You, Simon Ekpa, or the prodigal son, which I called you, you don't know all those things. You just came from the backyard and want to take over a whole organization that you are not a secretary, you are not a deputy, you are not in the cabinet, which is
not a member.
Yeah, you are not a member. In every organization, for you to be a member, you have to fill a form. Like organization where I lead here in New York, you have to fill a form. We have to give you our constitution. You have to go through our constitution. Then you will say that you agree with the time and condition of that our constitution. You are nothing. The only thing you had is that, oh, indigenous people of Biafra. Everybody is indigenous people because I am bringing this to this Akam head. People that said, oh, you are not Biafra. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not Biafra more than the other person. It's not, everybody is Biafra. Nobody can tell you that you are not a Biafra. But for you to operate under the leadership of IPOB, registered organization in UK, you must obey the law and the constitution of IPOB. I want all those people that have Akam head to understand it now. Now, Simon Ekperima, the prodigal son, you are not a member. The only thing that you are, there is a difference between a member and a supporter. You just came out that you want to support Biafra without knowing that you have a hidden agenda. That is why you never want to be a member. That is why you never want to take the IPOB oaths. You never want to do that. So all those things because you have evil agenda. Because if you do not have evil agenda, the IPOB in Finland would have recognized you that you are an humble servant of IPOB. But you are not in a good time with IPOB in Finland. You are Eze Onyagwanam. And I want to tell you that a tree cannot make a forest. And I want to tell you again that Ofonye Sherola Ora ye richa kuya o mana mgbe ora shere Ofonye americha nri anwa. So that is what I want to tell you again. And as you claim that you are an Igbo man, as you okole ruleru wala ogodo, wala ogodo ya. And that's kwale again. Na nwata na-eluru ogi ihe melụ nne ya, jejuo gịnị melụ nne ya, na ihe a gburu nne ya ya egbukwu ya.
Egbuo ya.
And that's kwale again. Na onye ji gị na mmadụ na-aza ana onye ji a na-akọnye ji gị nwa na-eji oji ebe ka ị ya akọnye ji. So don't be.
So I
want to tell, yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that I just want to create awareness for those imbeciles that always come to your comment section to ask you to do like IPOB is dragging power with Simon Ekpa or with that Ekperima or with that prodigal son. If Simon Ekpa go out feeling where he is and register, you do Biafra organization and call all his criminal gang and start to pilot those things. Nobody's going to come after you, Simon. But because you claim that you're a lawyer, but you are stupid. So now, what this man is doing, just like what the our brother C2 said, is playing a double nya. Okwe mamane wiru nabo. Ema honki nke ye use azuma. Itelu yiru ebuegi, itala azo ebuegi. So what is it trying to do? Now it's coming up to say, oh, after all, before when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was outside, that there was a known gunman. Why are you now calling me Simon Ekpa or known gunman? I want to tell you, Mazi Chike Doziem said, until this generation of Biafra, there will be nothing like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I say now, Okole Lulelu wala ogodo, ikuku eburi ogodo ya.
Confirm.
And again, Oliver the Kokusina, enweru nnukwu mmọnwụ nwa oti mkpu. How dare can you compare yourself with the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? He's smarter than you. O nwere ebube nwe ihe niile. Ịchọ anwụ ọgba gị, iche ebube ọgba gị. So now you want to compare yourself. Now again, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you the same shoe. You call yourself, when you want to talk, you start to compare yourself with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And those demons following you don't even understand where you are coming from. We are too smarter than you, Ekperima in Finland. So what I'm seeing from what he said is that Ochoro, two things Simon Neme is a double agent. Now what he's trying to do now, if Zoo or Nigerian just come after Simon, if there is anything based on those people that have sold their bed rights because of a porridge of yam, if there is any secret that he knows, which I know that he did not know any secret, only the gossip and a gossip player. So he think he can use that as to destroy IPOB, because this man came to destroy. There is nothing. And I want you to mark today's date. Everybody that is under my voice, mark today's date. At the appropriate time, you will understand that this Ekperima came to rob people from their money. When he reached himself with this money, now with this, look at this guy, threatening a sitting governor, Soludo, a professor that everybody gives, accurate. The man that studied very well and know his left and right, that never came against IPOB, that he told you that you cannot stop ideology with bullet and gun. Within 1 week in office, you sit down in that your own room where you are sharing with people, have a roommate in that your Finland. You sit down in one room and be threatening somebody that can be able to even buy you and buy your father and buy all your generation. So Simon, this Ekperima is a double agent. Do not be deceived by what the Nigerian government, the media, or whatever is talking about him. They are our partner in crime. They are waiting to do like they want to. Oh, you are not doing what we told you. You couldn't achieve what we told you. Let's use this pattern to come and label you a terrorist. Let everybody think that you are fighting for Biafra. Then we'll maybe arrest him or take him to Finland court. Then he will use a gossip that he has against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to do like he want to come and give evidence against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This go and mark today's date. This man
you are making a lot of sense.
Kanu. This guy will stand as a witness against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am telling you, the other way, he couldn't walk that way that he came with. The Nigerian government is using another way to be like they are fighting against Simon Ekpa, this Ekperima. Then we'll finally push him to court. Then he will use the gossip, which he cannot even have, because for you to testify in a law court, you must have a first-hand evidence, not that somebody told you. Whatever somebody told you cannot stand as an evidence in a law court. So he will use gossip of Elohi and all those stupid women dancing naked in the street of Alera Market, claiming that he hear from Chukwokike. All those things is what he's going to use to know if he can testify against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But because of DOS is smart, this idiot called Ekperima wanted to force DOS to make a mistake so that they can label international community will recognize and have a lot of evidence to label IPOB a terrorist group. But because of those people are smart, they did not allow all what they are seeing to move by this idiot called Autopilot. But let me stand by here because we're still going to talk more. Thank you for the opportunity you have given to me so that I can allow other people to contribute. I appreciate you all, brother.
Okay, thank you very much, Mazude. You spoke a lot. That's why I actually, your 2 minutes became 4 minutes, but it is worth it. It is worth it. I don't know if Mazosi is here, but before then, let me address something in the comment section here. There is a comment somebody said here. The person said, Simon said Autopilot is a name given to his group by DOS. He also said Autopilot is a part of IPOB. A lot of inconsistency with his inconsistent I wonder how he's got affiliation to ESN. How is he founding ESN if he is not member? As his inconsistency is loud, he and his group called for Sunday sit at home, but the people did not listen to such call. However, let not forget that sit at home is not a crime which the people has embarked upon by the people voluntarily, in solidarity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's how it is. So now he took advantage of that to hash his criminal element. And there is Umwekwensu in this comment section. I have warned you time without number, like you, Olu Oha, Obuago. If I may ask, what is all this that you people are distracting yourselves? Why don't you people unite and let our leader come out first if there is anything to iron out? You are not, part of this struggle. You are confused. There is nothing that you have to offer. Therefore, if you comment one more time, I am going to throw you into the garbage. Why do you want us to, to unite with our enemy? If I may ask you, why do you want us to unite with somebody that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it categorically clear that if DOS says something you refuse to do it, you will know that the zoo have bought you over. Or you did not hear that, or you want to hear it from me. He said the zoo have bought you over if you do not listen to the DOS. They are the highest command in this regards. So I am going to, I don't know, Mazi is no longer there. There are many comrades that joined us. They are no longer here. I don't know
Mazi
why.
George. Mazi George. Before I forgot, let me use 30 seconds to say something to our people. Do you know that I think we all seen the video of something about some guys on the street that they are looking for unknown gunmen. People say that Soludo bring them out. Have you seen that video?
You say if I have the video of
yeah, I saw it yesterday. I saw it is like people moving around the street in Onisha, right?
Yes.
Oh, when Autopilot say that they have brought the unknown gunmen.
Yes. No, they have brought people to chase them out to attack Biafra. That is what the Autopilot says. But
okay, let me bring that.
But those people say they are out to pursue the criminals. Then they mention anything like
or what because they say a lot of things within a day. This Autopilot. And they will go ahead and say, they will tell you the autopilot is the side of the truth. But they go ahead to say that DOS named them Autopilot. They say them that are in Autopilot, they are the side of the truth. Inconsistency, fulefu.
Contradicting himself from one word to another. And this video that we have seen, those guys that are in the street that they are chasing for, they are there to chase unknown gunmen. Now, let me tell our people something.
No, Mazi see too. Then they mention unknown gunmen. Then just say they are there to chase the criminal, the armed robbers. That is, if we can bring out the video, we can also listen to it. That is what they said. And they mention no unknown gunmen. Then say they came out to chase the criminal, the kidnappers, and all those things. That is what they said. That is how they put it yesterday. Yeah.
Yes. You see those guys that come out now. What I'm about to tell our people now is exactly the thing that the Fulanese government, this terrorist government, have been waiting for a long time to happen. You know why? Because the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says what DOS says goes is because of those videos now we have seen. He wants DOS, whenever he's not around, to checkmate our people, to make sure that Fulani never come into our land to kill us anymore. But you see those videos now that we have seen, Fulani will use advantage of those people. You know what they will do? those people now will now start killing their own brothers and sisters in the name of they are chasing criminals. And before you know it, Fulani terrorists in Nigerian uniform and the army uniform will be shooting those guys. You know, they will definitely kill them in the name of that they will form it that those guys are still the unknown gunmen. But these guys, I will advise them now to go out, stay away from that rubbish you are doing, because the reason why you see that trailer load of ammunition they are bringing in our land,
they have the video.
Yes, since they have seen something like that, now they have started bringing ammunition in our land. So to bring down those Fulani that are going to come and now and use this advantage to start killing our people. Now they want to use that video. You see, those boys will be out there killing innocent people, and the army too will be killing them. And before you know it, the zoo government will be telling international community, I think I told you, they are the one doing all sort of rubbish. They are start killing themselves. What we have told you people, it has started happening. So that is why you see them bringing that trailer of ammunition that ESM intercepted. Now, because our DOS know quite very well that this is what is going to happen. They know quite very well that you see that video now, Fulani will take advantage of it. And what, like as I said to our people, they systematically want to be reducing the population of our people. This idiot that they come out, they want to chase criminals, did not know that it's a Fulani will welcome it, and Nigerian government will be shooting them, and these people will be killing their own brothers and sisters. That brings me to what exactly Samonepa caused in our land. And this is the thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't want to happen. And that is why he said that whatever DOS says goes, because he knew that any slightest mistake we make, Fulani will use advantage of it to hunt our people. They will use advantage of it. That is why he canceled that sit at home on Monday. But that sit at home, our people, witness, our people are sitting voluntarily for Mazi to show to express their anger that they are not happy that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being heard. Voluntarily. But do you know what happened? Samonepa, to come and show that he's bigger, he start countering DOS, holding ESM money, laying allegation against DOS, making people believe that DOS is not looking after ESM, so that people will believe him. And then he starts, looking for the commanders, how he can get the commander's number, deceiving the people he will deceive. That is the reason why you see this insecurity. Mazi, there is a lot. If they open
there is a lot
that this guy have created in our land, you people will shed tears. But let's leave it. That is for another day. I stand by.
Okay, let me bring this Oko, who is writing rubbish. There is somebody who said, his name is also Informer. Only say enforcement cannot come into the picture if it is voluntarily done. That response didn't answer the question. If sit at home is not accepted, and for some reason it us, I don't know, frown upon. I don't know what you are trying to write. My question is, what is the other measure put in place in replacement of sit at home regarding putting pressure on the government to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? These are autopilot, auto criminals writing junk. At least they are confirming that their chiefs, the leader of their criminal syndicate, known as Autopilot, that they are indeed enforcing sit at home with their hoodlums. They are enforcing sit at home with their hoodlums, which is bringing in insecurity in the east, not in the hinterland, actually, not even in the coastal region, because it is only the hinterland where they have power over. Let me bring that video where they were talking about. I hope the video you were talking about was the video where they say Soludo this brought criminals. I don't know, because that's the one we have here.
No, there was a video.
What is called? Chika, they know
no, there was a,
including one of them. Even the Hokus of Injo, of course, you know that Soludo is in partner.
Yes.
There is a video. I don't know if you don't have it. The security that we are moving all around the street on Nisha.
This one, just hold on to this one.
Yeah.
Let's see if it is this one.
And they are there for money because the Ebuba good that you saw in Ebonyi State is now in Anambra State. Okay, so Ludo just showed us the people that he has been using to kill us. So I'm just going to show you that video a little bit. I'm not going to play the sound, but I want to tell you that the spirit of Idu is exposing them. It has exposed them now that they come out in the public, and now we can now understand where the fight is coming from. Okay, so I'm going to pause it a little bit because there's a way I want to show you. I don't want the volume.
This Momo boy is no longer promoting Autopilot side of the truth.
Mute the sound.
It is now we do. It is now we do. Very soon, in Finland will now go straight to the point and start calling Autopilot Idu, not Autopilot anymore. Have you seen that Nelly Akakwalanka within these 6 months? Nelly Akakwalanka, but let us continue. Yeah,
you're not going to hear.
Do you see? You see these very people?
Yes.
You see these very people, their distraction.
Big one.
Their distraction. Do you know why? If you go back, I want our people to know. The Holy Book say, James chapter 1 verse 5, he that lack brain should ask for one. Do you understand? These people now, what these people are doing is distraction.
Yes.
I didn't think our people not supposed to be so stupid, because everything this guy is saying is irrelevant. Whatever they are saying, they will use one word. They are just waiting. When somebody say good morning, they will find fault in that good morning. When somebody say good afternoon, they will find fault in that good afternoon. They just try to be keeping themselves company. To dish out to the stupid ones, and the stupid ones will be getting them. I don't see what these people are doing. I don't understand what these people are doing, because to me they are very big distraction. They are very big distraction. We have a lot of good things to do. These people are making things to be delayed, because where they are going, there is no head where they are going. At the end of the day, if you analyze what this guy is saying now, you see that he's saying nothing. When you analyze this guy now, you see that this guy is saying nothing. Do you understand? You see, even the Nigerian government has nothing to do with these people. Like the word that Uwazurike we are speaking. That in Uwazurike we are speaking. All of them now, what they are doing, all the haters of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will go and look for where they are talking bad against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Ipob. They will join them and give them voice. That is what they are doing. They will join those people and give them voice. None of them are talking about the insecurity in the north. They are not talking about the train they bomb. They are not talking about what happened in airport in Kaduna. They are not talking about NDA. They destroy NDA and kill a lieutenant, kill general. Boko Haram bring aircraft down. They are not talking about those things. All of them want us to divert, to start talking what is happening in that 5 states. This idiot now, in his own state, people are there peacefully. Do you understand? In his own place, people are there peacefully. Charity begins at home. Why can't you tell your people to stand up and do what they are doing in Anambra? Why must all the whole eyes must be in that one particular state, Anambra and Imo? Why must it be so? We have other states that made up Biafra. Why will they be that particular state every time, that particular state? Why every time that particular state? Before Solu, even the day Soludo were inaugurated, I don't like any politician. But once you do good, I will acquire you that you have done good. It doesn't mean if I tell you what you did is good, it doesn't mean that I'm supporting you. It's to see the truth and speak the truth. These people are very rubbish people. Everything about them are paining me. I mean it. Everything about these people are paining me. It's just like, let me, everything about them are paining me. I don't even like seeing these people because what they are saying has no meaning. It has no meaning, my brother. It has no meaning. You see that place, Raphael Uwazurike, the right Okwe. You see that signboard. Do you know that that land is in dispute? Do you know that they are going to court in that land? And this thing we have to let people to know. Raphael Uwazurike, the one that say he's looking for, he's fighting for his own people. We want Raphael Uwazurike for the years he has championed for Biafra. What has he done for us? What has he done for our people? The answer is no. Why will every of them will come out to fight IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi? We are not seeing, since now Lai Mohammed are not coming out again. Are we seeing Lai Mohammed? There's no Lai Mohammed again. They have took the work of Lai Mohammed because they are not doing well. Now Loretta Onochie come out to start talking that they have security meeting with Buhari, late Buhari, that they are coming to Southeast to make sure that it has been a long time we are hearing all this story, to make sure that IPOB will not exist again. We have been hearing this word for many years today, and we are still existing. They are the people we want to be fighting with. This Pomo boy has the this Pomo boy is inconsequential to me. Look at their faces. Look at the one we call them Maya. When you watch their outfit, watch them. You know that these people are nobody to talk about. They are useless people.
The meeting you are talking about, Loretta Onochie said he met the late Buhari. They are coming to Southeast to make sure that IPOB does not exist.
Yeah,
that is the trailer load of ammunition you see they are bringing to use the spy Boko Haram, the repentant Boko Haram to come and do the job.
Yes,
but we are going to resist them. Loretta Onochie knows this. They are not going to use Nigerian security. No, they are the people they are wanted to put in our land are these Boko Harams. You see, they give red carpet, they wear them white clothes, put them in the AC. These are the people they are shipping that ammunition for to come into our land. You see the reason why Mazi Nnamdi was saying that nobody should interfere about ESN. Nobody should call ESM because he knew that if you disturb ESM, if you distract them, we are going to have this problem because ESM is there to checkmate our land, to know when these Fulanis entered in our land. That is their job. It doesn't matter if they come out. It doesn't matter if in their bush. Now, this idiot, Eperima, he's saying that ESN is not is in the bush. Those people, they are seeing Chinas keep talking rubbish. Little did he know that the DOS know quite very well that the next thing to do is to make ESM work the way they have to work, to checkmate the border, to see what is happening. Without them checkmating this border now, we will never know that this trailer now was full of ammunition to come and kill our people. You see the reason why we shouldn't interfere in ESM, but this allow himself to be used, giving ESM double job to do. And what again he wants is for ESM to come out and then trying to pursue these criminals, and then Nigerian government will send their terrorists to engage them at the back. And when they engage them, he will come out and say, enter Biafra, breaking news, China Sanworu have killed ESM. I told you that his job is to kill ESM. You cannot see exactly what is happening. But DOS are much clever than him. Yes.
Mazi, just 1 minute, just 1 minute, just 1 minute. It has what they call community policing. Community policing. And that is what IPOB are doing. And that is what the leadership of IPOB are doing. Everybody is security. Everybody is a security man. So when in here I'm staying now, every person is a security man. If you want to get a criminal, every person around you will be a security person. Because when you allow your community to deport us, you are the one to cry about it. So that is what the IPOB leadership are doing. Go on. That's why I want to chief. Go on.
Mazi, Judge Money, carry on, and then let's continue with other things we have.
Let us hear from this video what these people were talking about Soludo, saying, I don't know what they were talking about this man.
Been killing us through his own outfit. Look at it. I'm going to play it for you so that you see it. Soludo, I believe that the Nigerian media, they are going to change the news now. They can now see that Soludo is the one. The reason why I don't want to play the sound is because of the music they are playing, because of the copyright. The whole world can now see that Soludo is the one that has been killing us. Soludo has been the one staging the fight through the help of the Janda. Now he has set up Soludo outfit in Anambra to be killing us. Now look at these people. They are with weapons, they are with everything. And what they are saying here is that they are going after the criminals. They are going after the Agboros, just like them. Soludo said that he has ended Agboro, but created another Agboro with guns and bullets. Can you see it? So when you see the attachment seller in South Africa making noise, talking all kinds of things, accusing Simon Ekpa, now you understand.
Look at this Momo boy. At least he's selling an attachment. Can you afford an attachment? That's why they paid you $2,000. You left your job for 3 months to broadcast for woman. Momo boy. Paul Achebe, the comment section has the link in case if you want to come in. It is in the comment section. I don't know. I won't be able to send it to WhatsApp right now. If you want to come in, there is a link. I pin it on the comment section. Click on it and join us in the studio.
Mazi Judge Money. There is something I want to say. Say, you will not complain, but because of now they know that they are doing the job of APC, this autopilot, and anywhere that APC government is not there, or if it is there, if there is any opposition, they must make sure they make that state too hot. Their plan is to make Soludo, let Soludo look like he's a weak man, because the man is so gentle in nature. But so now Soludo established that, let's just put it that he established that vigilante, and Gwage, he did not say, oh, I am coming after Biafra, I am coming after IPOB, as then claim that they are one of IPOB. Why they are not even, but let's just put it that they are fighting for IPOB. Soludo never said, when he come to IPOB, said the ideology, don't take them as a small picking or whatever, that you cannot shoot. Now, those guys came up yesterday. I watched them. They never say we are come out against. So why don't you even give them benefit of doubt to see the type of job that these guys they will be doing before you start to challenge them? Now, as soon as those guys came out to tell you that those people, they are evil, and they are evil, then we all pay for it. This Boblisky from Calabar jump. But when you are cursing Soludo, telling him if he block you, you're going to crush him, you think he's going to allow you? No, he's going to fight, and I want him to fight all the autopilot that want to crush that Soludo and crush all of them. Anybody that is autopilot, but let Soludo understand that IPOB, original IPOB, you should not go there. Mananda APC will destroy your government. Come after them. I support you 100%. Thank you, Mazi Judge Money.
Yes, I listened to that video. This guy said they have come for the hoodlums, for those who are exploiting Keke na Pepe's drivers, for those people who are claiming Agboro, that they have come to sanitize them. They did not talk about ESN. And the most important thing, ESN, they are not violent people. They didn't, ESN, they don't care about you. They are doing their job diligently. So, at the end of the day, these people, the reason why they presented this video, start telling you that Soludo have prepared people to kill them. because they know that those criminal elements that they have created on the ground, they are always the ones that are going to die in the hands of this type of people. You know, they know that these criminal elements, they are very, very few in number. And that is the reason why they can no longer stand it. That is the reason why they can no longer stand it. That is the reason why they started crying, Soludo, you want to kill. You know, we are, you know, you are our people, you are one of us until otherwise. That is what we know, and that is what we believe. You know, we don't care about the outfit Soludo is creating, as long as they maintain their lane, fight criminals, fight those who are fighting Anambra State, and not, you know, start telling us that IPOB did this, IPOB, because they cannot finish the fight on IPOB. We are not violent, but we can defend ourselves. Mazi, Chisom, is there anything you want to say before we move into something else? Is there anything you have to say about it before we move into something else?
Yeah, let me still add my voice a little again. You see all this what Eberima we are saying himself. You know that Eberima is the one that came up that and say, if you are not ready to answer terrorists, you should step down, get out of the way. Do you understand? He made that statement, and people have that statement on their archive today that can provide it at any given time. That statement that he is ready to answer that name, terrorist. And they have brought it to his doorpost now.
He's running.
That we are with us. When our leader says something, he will come out and defend it.
Yes.
When they give Ekweremadu IPOB treatment, he came out and support the IPOB family in Germany. He came out and support them. People say, we thought that you will say, he said no. And the German government support it. They told us to hold our politicians uncountable, and the Western world are doing it. Then what is a crime about it? Why can't this hooligan come out and claim and take the mantle that he's the one that's doing it, and now he's running, and he cannot run from his shadow. The shadow is there with him. No way you will run and left your shadow. The shadow is there with him. Every evidence is with us to present to the world what he said, that he is ready. And when he was saying this, he thought
as it relates to contingency fund to enable the government
out so that the world will tag them terrorists. And you see that the DOS are more smarter than him because he has no brain. Because if he's somebody that understands what is going on, you will know that IPOB is non-violent group. We have never carried arms. Those that carried arms that in our bushes are security, our vigilante. Because the Fulanis are coming to rape our mother and our daughters and our wives, and they are coming with AK-47.
Of course, and yes.
If you take AK-47 want to attack me, I will defend myself with the same AK-47. If they come with machete, we come with machete. And that's why they are there. Eastern Security Network. So it's a different thing altogether. No problem. I say, let's go to other thing. Eberima cannot, it's running. He's a coward.
No,
he cannot stand.
He
a
cannot.
Very big time coward.
He cannot stand. Before we come back to that,
they have stabbed Dave Umahi at the back where he cannot see the stab again because PDP is after him. Because all the whole promise that he will bring IPOB down, he didn't do it. So the caliphate, the Fulani come against him. And they are the people, that's why they still come against Samuel Ekpa. Because he's working for him and Samuel Ekpa are working together.
Yes.
You will see him, he will come out to castigate the man. He didn't know that two of them are in the same camp. That is what they are doing.
Mazi Chisom, we are coming back to this Berima in Finland because there is always a link We always have a link when we talk about it. We are coming back to him. But first of all, let us go through this. Why is this people calling for, president to sack the Minister of Defense? Why is House of Representatives making a call for the for the sack of an NSA Minister of Defense? Let us hear from him, and we will maybe find out why.
Having monopoly of, I blame the president. Is why will you believe having monopoly of knowledge? Why will you continuously maintain one national security advisor over all these years of your government? If the president means well to this country, and if we are really trying to look for solution, he has to immediately sack the national security advisor. Two, he had to remove his Minister of Defense. Where you have a Minister of Defense who is old enough that he cannot even move to Kaduna when there is a attack.
Federal government should, as a matter of urgency, evoke the provision of Section 83, subsection 1, as it relates to contingency fund, to enable the government employ the mercenaries to quell this insurgency that is ravaging our country.
So, I hope, did you guys get the information? I don't know if you guys got the information.
Yes, we did.
So, what is your take? Starting from Mazi C2, please. What do you think about this call?
Mazi, this cowards in Senate House, both upper chamber and lower chamber, they are all bunch of idiots. They are calling the sack of the defense minister or whatever. But let me ask them one question. I know they are listening. How can you sack somebody who is the main Boko Haram himself, the main ISWAP, the main terrorists themselves? These are the terrorists themselves, and you are calling for them to be sacked. The same way, these people are there for one thing: kill other ethnic groups, take their land as much as you can take, kill them, reduce their population, and dehumane them, shed their blood, destroy them, kidnap them, take them to the bush, rape them, ask for ransom from their parents. If they refuse to give you ransom, kill them. The record is there when RFI said call them ordinary criminals. RFI brought these people you see now that is ravaging this atrocity in Nigeria. RFI and Buhari, when he was alive, these are two people that brought these people. Mazi, I have an information when Jonathan was in power.
The greatest of the great.
They brought these people when Jonathan refused to hand over, give them the power in that 2015. These people you see now committing this atrocity are the people that have been standby with ammunitions, and it's in record that they told them that Nigeria belongs to them and they should kill and destroy if the power did not come to them. And they made it clear to Jonathan that they will make his presidential ungovernable. And these criminals, the terrorists they bring from all Sahel Africa, agree with them. And the army, Nigeria army as you see now, supported them. They are waiting. If Jonathan did not hand over then to Buhari, what you would have saw, I was even praying then for Jonathan not to hand over, so that Nigeria would have ended long time ago. I wouldn't have Jonathan handing over. Mazi, these people have planned to kill. That is what Jonathan said. He doesn't want to see any blood on his hand. That's where he made that statement. The agenda was, if Jonathan refused to hand over to them, they should go and kill, destroy, that is, do all manner of things. But luckily, Jonathan hand over, and these guys refused to go. I will say something now in 30 minutes. What I'm telling you now is confirmed information. I don't say what I don't know. I have a friend from Enugu State. This, my friend, he called me one day. He said that his family friends that came back, his brothers that came back from overseas, was kidnapped along the road from Lagos to come to the east. They were kidnapped and taken inside the bush. And immediately they kidnapped them. Their car was there on the road. And do you know what I'm telling you now is confirmed, authentic information. And when they were kidnapped, they took them inside the bush. And these guys saw the people they kept inside the bush as well, tied. You know how Fulani does their things. And the people they have killed already, maybe those that the people that did not pay money, and some trauma people as well who could not withstand the trauma. So these guys now told them that why are they doing this? And trying to discuss with them, trying to make them understand that they are one of them. As what I'm telling you now is exactly what that my friend told me. That their brothers said to them, why are you people doing this? That why are they doing this? Blah blah blah. So the guys now told them that the reason why they are doing this is the promise that made to them by this Buhari government, this terrorist Fulani, and they are not from Nigeria. They are not Nigerian Fulanis. These are Sahel. Mazi, do you know what pains me most is that these guys, after these guys, they kidnapped these guys, they managed to call their family, these guys pay their ransom, and these guys asked them, what about their motor, their car they left in the bush? Do you know what these Fulanis told them? That they shouldn't bother about their car, about their motor, that the police will come and pick their motor and take it to the station. After holding these guys, because of the way the guy was interrupting with them, interrupting with these guys, trying to make them understand that they are hustling, they are hustling like them, blah blah, just trying to make them understand where they come from, why are they doing all these things. So, but these Fulani guys, was come to tell them everything. Do you know that immediately when these guys pay ransom, these guys, the Fulani guys tell them they shouldn't worry about their motor. They should go, that the police will come and take the motor. They should go so in police station to take their motor if they pay the ransom. Do you know that after these guys paid the ransom, they went to that police station and then the police give them their motor back? Could you believe this? The police give them, after paying the ransom, they are working with the police. Police have to release these guys jeep for them, and they told them that I'm telling you, what I'm telling you now is pure information. We don't lie. There's no need to lie. The Fulani guys told them that there is nothing. Surprised. Yeah, the Fulani guys told them there is nothing we go out from their car as long as they pay the ransom. These guys didn't believe it. He told them they shouldn't worry, that the police will come and tow their motor. And police towed their motor and keep it in station. After they paid the ransom, they went to that police station and take their motor without there is nothing, they took out from that motor. Police give them back their motor. So that brings me,
the government and security operatives are the ones recycling this criminal and this terrorist and the kidnappers.
I am telling you the gospel truth. I am telling you. So
are you doing it as a business?
Of course.
And they will come and say IPOB.
Mazi, I was shocked when this my friend was telling me this. I was shocked. Well, it's not surprise to me, but I was like, what surprised to me? When the Fulanis that kidnapped them told them that they will go and take their motor in so station. I'm telling you, these guys went to that station and took their motor. Nothing, they didn't take anything out. As long as they paid the guys tell them, the Fulani, as long as they paid their ransom, they went to that station and took their car and left. Now, That brings me to what these people are calling to change the defense minister or whatever. I now ask myself, how can you change the same people that is the main criminals and the main terrorists themselves? How did you want them to change them? They can change them. This chamber,
please let me address some idiocy in the comment section before you proceed, because these people, they always bring their manipulative approach. You know, I like people. I hate people too. I hate people who cannot just, you know, talk or go straight to the point. Look at what this idiot, he's on autopilot. He said to the panel, is Nnamdi Kanu still alive? Is Nnamdi Kanu still alive? Yes. If yes, rather, kindly request the help of the IPOB lawyers, as they can release a statement from Nnamdi Kanu in the press that the lawyer helped in asking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to clarify Eberima in Finland. He said in the name Simon Epa, claim where he said Autopilot is part of IPOB and the other gray area, and play the recorded video of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's response, as it is not clear why he should be tried in secret with media coverage, as also feel that the drama of clothes changing and the denial does not sit well. And he came back here and say, I mean, why should he be tried without media coverage? Correction to my previous comment. Okay, now, here they want to now start bringing that thing of, you know, if these people will be telling you that you should check, or if asking if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still alive, you know what they are trying to do here? They are trying to see if they will, you know, aggravate some people, you know, because when they talk about the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they know it aggravates people. It aggravates people. You understand? So now, what this person is trying to do here, telling us to take Simon Epa where he announced Autopilot, to see if Nnamdi Kanu will now say that deny Mazi Eberima in Finland. Why should we try to do that such thing when Eberima in Finland is not a member of IPOB? And before then, let me play this video before we proceed, because what you just said here is pushing me to play this video. Let me play this video so that you will hear it by yourself, what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said with regards to DOS. Let me see if it is.
But there is one thing.
It is not this one. Not this one. Let me play the video so that it will answer your question, because we don't waste our time in the things that are irrelevant. Because as long as we are concerned, what you are writing there, it is irrelevant, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said everything the way it is. He made us to know everything just the way it is. We have a caller on the line, and this caller, I need to pick it up. Let me pick it up before we proceed. The caller on the line, your name and where you are calling from, please go ahead.
Anybody?
Good afternoon. Go ahead.
Calling from Maryland, United States. I am calling you. I saw the extract you just read from one of your commentators asking about something has to do with Israel.
Yes.
In reply to that, I hope the person is listening to me.
He's probably listening.
The person should go and tell Ekperima, who said that the leadership of IPOB has been sacked by them, that IPOB, HOD are no more in charge of anything, that he, Ekperima, is in charge. That individual should go and tell Ekperima exactly, or ask that question to Ekperima. Let Ekperima go and confront the Nigerian government whether there's going to be a secret trial or not, and go and fight and make sure that it's not, because he has instructed himself and said that he's the one that is for Biafrans now. Why can't they go and ask him that question? Why is he bringing it to your platform? That's all I wanted to.
Thank you very much. It is a very important one. So I hope the writer, you heard it loud and clear. You should go and ask your Eberima to go and tell the Nigeria government, you know, to take him or to ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu if he is indeed working with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and every other thing. I hope it is what you said, my sister.
Exactly. Because they are the ones that work with this bastard. A couple of months ago, he said that he has fired the UN, the no more in charge. Okay? He said he's the master of Biafra. Why are they putting questions to you to ask who?
Imagine.
Is he not the one in charge now? He's trying to run away from leadership imposed upon himself because now he's running like an idiot. First of all, the Nigerian government is going to come after him. Secondly, Finland is going to come after him because he has been clamoring on national TV, not on national TV, on Facebook, social media, claiming to be a terrorist, puffing himself to be king of the jungle. Now the clips are down. Why is he bringing this nonsense to your comment? Let him go paper and ask him questions, idiot.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much. So you should go to Ekperima, ask him all these questions. You know, he is the king of the jungle. I thought he sacked DOS. So why is he now sending us that are on the side of DOS and on an errand to go and find out? You know, you sack DOS because you are the disciple, obedient disciple, whom Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, according to you, love and trust. Why don't you go and ask him this question yourself and bring us the answer? Why don't you tell us about the, you know, status on the health of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? You are here to ask the people whom you have sacked in your activities. That is exactly what our sister said, and it makes a lot of sense because that is the right answer to this criminal. Before we proceed, let me play what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said about the DOS to make it clear to all of you who are a fulef coming here to ask stupid questions.
Not following anything that DOS says goes. Anybody not following orders from Chike, Dosium, from DOS, you will be removed from IPOB and sanctioned appropriately. You know, before we remove you without knowing where you are, this time around we will catch you before we remove you. Anything DOS says is what goes. Uwazurike is heading our reconciliation committee. If he calls you on the phone, you must listen to him and do as he says. He is our deputy head of Directorate of State, led by Mazi Chike, Dosium. They are the highest decision-making body in IPOB. If that thing is difficult, then now refer it to me. Do you understand? Anything, if they call you on the phone, you don't return their call or you're doing strong head, I will then believe that the zoo has got you over and you'll be dealt with. Those states, be warned. No dabbling in
please, comrades in the house, did you hear the voice of our sister who just called?
Yes, we did. We hear her very well.
Okay. Because I saw my mic is just muted. I think I muted it now. So, as you have heard it, anything DOS said goes. If you refuse to take orders from DOS, he will believe that the zoo government have bought you over. And they will remove you, and there will be people on the ground to capture you. So this experiment in Finland going scot-free. You know, there is supposed to be people on the ground to capture him. Number one, he's never an IPOB member. So that is the reason why you find many people removed. He's never been mentioned by the DOS because he's insignificant. You know, he is insignificant. That is the reason why you will not hear any DOS members or the leadership in this struggle as it stands now. mentioning the name of this Ekperima in Finland, because he is just a leader of its own syndicate named as Autopilot, a leader of a criminal syndicate known as Autopilot. That is what he is. He is not part of the struggle. So I am going to bring this down here. There was something we were saying. I don't know if there is any other person who wants to comment on that before we go to this Aswaju or Aswaju Bola and his campaign, because I see that there is a lot of people who are speaking from both sides of their mouth. You know, even those who were in the Lekki toll gate the day this man released his military to go and kill people in Lekki toll gate. Today he is running for presidency 2023, and the people are taking brown envelope and doing their own things. And there is something one pastor said about this guy called Tinubu. Before
sorry, Mazi Judge Money. You say if somebody want to say something before you go to Tinubu. Okay. What I want to say is, especially the guy that wrote on a comment section, and our sister, that spoke about what he wrote. First of all, like sometimes Najo, kendi melanyu iha ogo, ko no ego, because Hausa man, I biane kama manye believe Hausa man, onye na anu Hausa enwe ka ha si asu ya. Asige na Igbo man, nwo, ebia yo owo na a confirm gia death. Ebia yo ego na ntị ya o megaria nwa obere ọkwa onye asị na ọnwụ ga anwụ onye ma Hausa sụọrọ gị ya amụgbu onwe gị na ọsịa ọyọkwa anya again na ntị ya nke ọzọ sịa ọmkuni ọtọ ọmkuni ihe nyecha m ego a niile ya ọyọkwara ya again ọsịa gị kunie na ikunie na ya enye gị. Igbo man nwa nwụrụ anwụ ikunie just maka ego ọwụ iberibe ka ọwụ ego ka ọwụ gịnị na otu anyị dị nnọọ nwere aka na-abụ nwere ụkwụ na-abụ ma ndị jechara obodo oyibo, those people that is it nature ndị ajere obodo oyibo wụ na if you are very strong, at least ọwụ nọ hero ka a na-akụ gị ị na-alụta obere ego, ị convert anyị to naira is a lot of money, but because of them ọwụrụsọ nwaanyị ka ha na-achụ, ọwụrụsọ ije service nwaanyị ka ha na-eme, eluzo most of them aga commit with crime. Based on that committing crime, they're not going to have, their record is going to be so dirty for them to get a job in abroad. So that is the reason. Most of them, their record, if you check you got to their background check, or one of them cannot even get a decent job. So because of that reason now, because I can't understand the reason just like this guy Joro Ajujoma Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because of na near Elohi Selahana Mazi Nnamdi Kanu amugo na Kenya. That because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu claim to be a Biafran, that he say Biafra or death. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that in age of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is already a dead man. That he died in the Kenya. I don't know if she say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu died and resurrected again, or maybe was a necro Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or something of that nature. Now the second one is the last court Mazi Nnamdi Kanu jail. This idiot, this Akwa Ibom boy that cannot even command an ant na village, his own village, cannot even convert. If you go into this struggle, the Akwa Ibom people know that this struggle is not up to 10 people. It's not up to 10 people. Now you will stay in a comfortable zone in the UK. Now say our state, our this. Then the Bible say that the charity begins at home. Command your village or go in a mamage na papage that then support what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stand for. So when you jorogi this ajujo, because of that idiot Akwa Ibom, that Bobrisky na from Akwa Ibom, the last court Nnamdi Kanu jecha or potana page
See, you wanna go and bomb everywhere. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say if you don't find him, bomb the zoo, bomb everywhere. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not in the court. That the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they are lying. This was an old video. Bara was ranting. After again, the same people came back and told them that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu junior brother, the wife of Emma Fine Boy, was embracing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in court. So you and the people are still following this bunch of criminals. Because the only thing they are after is to claim that they are in charge of ESN, so that their monthly dues and one chonche for this blood money can be going into their account. They will be sharing it one by one. But abachos ayagumaya, because whatever a man soweth, so shall he reap. If he's so good, you're going to reap good. If he's so bad, you're going to reap good. Now here, this young guy, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, came up, said, I am willing to die. Now I want to ask them a question about this sit at home they are talking. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can be able to have a space of 1 minute and tell everybody that I am the one that said, go and tell my people, because our children need to go to school. That is number one. Our people need to make their daily bread, because nobody's feeding them. We don't pay per hour in Nigeria. It's Beirut. Some people are selling granite or now every day. They will tell you because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have advisors, people that advise him. They now bring this thing. They put 1 + 1 equals. I say, no, don't worry. Just respect me the day I will be going to court. This idiot, because he want to be like, oh, after Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I'm the last man standing. Are you kidding me? You are the last man standing. You are not even a member of IPOB, and you want to be a last man standing. And I want to tell everybody, if Simon Ekperima can be able to say, oh, vote of no confidence against DOS, which means that guy did not even go through primary school, because how can you go to a company or organization where you are not a member and they vote a vote of that you don't even know the constitution? You cannot even say this is the article number 1 or number 2. This is what the constitution say. You just stood up and start doing. Like now, I'm not a member of Simon Ekpa's family. That Ekpa Joko, the way he claimed to be, to fix it as a criminal, to answer ESN. I'm not a member of his family. Can I come inside there and tell if his father is a chief and tell his father, from today I suspend you not to be a chief or not to be a Igwe of your community? If I'm from my own community, can I go to another community and remove the Igwe that is in that community? That is a simple what this idiot bunch of criminal is, deceiving and robbing people. But time shall tell, because it will never go scot-free. Thank you very much, Judge Money.
Thank you very much.
Judge Money.
Yes, you want to say something?
Yeah, you talk about the defense minister.
Oh, yes.
You talk about the defense minister. That the lower chamber are talking to change the defense minister.
Yes.
To fire. If Nigeria could remember when Aisha Buhari were saying, are there any men in Nigeria again? Are there any man in Nigeria again that they have hijacked the government of the husband? They are coming in the midnight to come and leak shoe. Say only 2 people hold Nigeria. Where are Nigerian men? That message that Aisha Buhari dropped, I increase my likeness where she is, only for her to speak that word today. Whatever that woman do, I never came out to condemn her. I can't rush to condemn her, because she has told Nigeria what is going on. That Buhari is not alive again. That only 2 people hold Nigeria down and killing Nigerians. Nigeria will be shouting, change the chief of army staff. in Benin Republic. Now bring another one that Boko Haram killed. Why did Boko Haram kill that man? Because he came genuinely to fight. He came genuinely to do one or two things. They will not take his life. Because they want who will compromise. You see, Ibrahim Lawan, the Senate president, has already compromised. So all these things you are saying they are doing, is game, they are playing game. For the gullible ones to keep on listening to them, they will be recycling themselves. What they are doing, they are killing time. What the Nigerian politicians are doing, they are killing time. They have what they bring to us, NIN. People start registering. If you didn't register NIN, you will not do this. You will not do this. You will not do this. Do you know that those that bombed that train station, they have said that federal government want to negotiate with them?
They already negotiated with them. You didn't see the money in the track they have sent to the terrorists because they negotiate with terrorists. But when it comes to our security that protect us from terrorists, they start killing them.
Then if
go ahead.
Then if federal government will come out to negotiate with those that destroy the train railway, kidnap people, kill some, they kill a lot of people that day. If they can do so and to negotiate with them, then why will somebody to stand in the Senate and start talking about?
Let me show you. Let me show you the picture, the image.
Okay.
This is it. This is the back of the truck which they are using. This is money.
Yeah.
This is money full of trucks.
60 billion or 60 million.
They went to give the terrorists.
Yes.
This is it. This is money.
Yes. Yeah. So
go ahead.
If we can have a thing like this in a country, it's a fair state.
A real fair
is failed. So what these people are doing there is to winding up time. And if these people will be doing this thing and they are negotiating with the terrorists, like somebody like Kabiru Sokoto. Kabiru Sokoto is the one that mandate the St. John Catholic Church, Madala, 2011. They free him. Buhari free him. They took him to Saudi Arabia. They bought house for him. You can't see him in any place in the cell or prison yard. Then why will somebody still have hope? Why will somebody again fighting IPOB? Those that are fighting IPOB, fighting Mazi Nnamdi, that brought this message to us that they are coming. They are coming. They are coming. Why will somebody be in a comment section here commenting? I said they are not Igbo. I keep on saying it. Forget the name they answer. Forget the clothes they wear. It has people they rape their mother in bunker. It has people that their mother used to clap 911 and go to North and buy yam.
Yes.
Buy yam. They used to they would pregnant their mother there. Their mother will come back and come and give birth.
And act like everything is all right. They miss blood.
Yes, carry it and give to the gullible man. Say it's his blood. You know, blood is thicker than water. No matter how you talk, blood must speak. So when you are saying these people that are commenting, they are those bastards. They are those bastards. Their mother born them. Where she go to buy yam, or where she go to buy akwea. Either in Medugri, either in Sokoto to go buy beans, or Denkeni, or Wanki. And spoil. The Fulani will come and rape them. Fulani did not start this raping today. Will come and rape them. When they come out, they will not talk or to go to doctor. They will take shamefully and give birth to that bastard. They are
because
the people
they told them abortion is not is a very big crime. You can't abort the Janjaweed blood in you.
Okay, That are the people that are bringing this problem within us. They are the people that are bringing this problem within us. When you watch them, the only good thing for them, when you see such people, you don't even talk about them, because when you talk about them, you give them place to sit down. When you overlook that idiot will not come to your comment. When you overlook that idiot will die naturally. The person will die complete naturally. What they are doing here is rubbish. We are having a very good thing to talk about Ashiwaju and the NIN. They cannot track at the DSS. Where are the SSS? Where are they? Pantami that are disturbing people of this NIN. They can. Where are they? They cannot track these people, and they are giving the terrorists. People keep quiet. That say they are elite. So they are all idiots. So there's no need of talking to these people. Support the DOS. Support IPOB. Support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you want to live, that is the only thing I will tell you. I don't care what you comment here. I don't care what you say here. Go and say.
Mazi Chisom, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Mazi Chisom, do you know? See, I want to show our people the picture of Nigeria right now. Do you know that the man that is that is responsible for that or whatever they call it cannot even step his leg in Europe? He cannot even board the flight now that is going to America. He cannot even board the flight that is coming to Britain. He cannot even board the flight that is going out in the Western world. The same terrorist guy who is leading the so-called 200 million minus Biafrans. As far as I'm concerned, the Fulanis don't have upper hand against us. The people we are fighting are British. And very soon they will let us go. They have no choice than to let us go. And they know this. This man that are forcing our people, I am telling our people right now, no matter how they block your line, never go and take that NIN or whatever they call it. Do not bother about taking it. Allow us to do our work, and then very soon we will show you what you are going to use in Biafra land. Or even if you have taken it, we are going to make sure that we provide something to wipe away every information that comes from the NIN. These are criminal terrorist Fulanis. They know exactly what they are doing. They knew exactly what they are doing. A minister that is harboring, that is praising terrorists, is in record. These are not when they say there is no video. It's in record. You know, praising terrorists, become a minister in Nigeria. It's only in Nigeria you can see such a thing. And the same minister that is forcing the innocent people to go and register that rubbish cannot even travel, board a flight to go to Europe. Can't you see that something is wrong? Can't we see that these people call Fulanis? And the worst part of it, Fulanis are not Nigeria. Every people that rule Nigeria, you see that ruling Nigeria today, apart from Obasanjo, apart from Obasanjo, good luck is a mistake. Good luck is not a president. He's just an accidental president. We know that. Other ones are from Sahel. Let me say something to our people. I am giving you an instance of how Nigeria looks like. This is a country full of idiotic, hypocritical human beings and deceivers and liars. Do you know what is happening now? Look at this lady that passed away the other day, called Osinachi, the gospel singer. Mazi, I don't know if you know her.
Yeah. Osinachi?
Yes.
I heard about her.
The gospel singer that passed away the other day. There was an allegation, I don't know, that she was having problem with her husband. He was beaten up, things like that.
Oh, I heard it from that Mama boy from Calabar.
Yes. that she was having problem and her husband beat her to death,
He
blah
was
blah
in a
blah, things like
domestic
that.
violent that he was yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I want to say something about the reason why I'm saying I'm bringing all these things for our people to begin to understand how what Nigeria have for you. Pray Nigeria never happened to you. Do you know that this lady died, passed away few days ago? It's all over the social media. It's everywhere. They are talking about her, how she was good, how her husband beat her up, the things she was doing. All pastors are beginning to come out. Some say, oh, this gospel singer, she have the voice of calling God down, this, that. One person passed away. I don't like whereby I believe that any man that beat a woman, you know,
not a strong
man supposed not to beat a woman anyway.
It's not a strong man.
It's not a strong man, yes, because whenever the woman, you don't supposed to beat a woman, believe you me. But in this case now, that woman have passed away. Do you see how Nigerian pastors and the citizens of Nigeria is talking about this one person that died? But Mazi, do you know how many people Fulani terrorists have kidnapped from Abuja? From that Kaduna Abuja road, and this prevent one they kidnapped people from that train and taken into the bush. The Fulani terrorists released the picture of those people the other day, and the whole world is watching them. Nobody, about hundreds of people they kidnap. They show the picture to the whole world. They are there. Nigerians are seeing it. Those people are not human beings. You see that Nigeria make you to understand that those people that Fulani terrorists kidnap now and put in their dungeon and televise it to show the whole world. In their train, this is not up to 2 weeks. In just their train, when they hijacked the train and shot people, and then took the ones they took and flew into the bush. These are Nigerians. These are human beings. These are Nigerians, so-called Nigerians. Now, they are not talking about these people. They are not talking about these people. They have seen the picture. These people are not human beings. But to look at this woman, the church pastors, the bishops are talking about this woman. Just one person. But there's thousands. There's hundreds of them sitting in Fulani dungeon, holding them captive. The bishop and the pastors have seen it. Those ones are not human beings to them. But it's just this one lady that died through one way or the other. Look at how they are saying it. Look at how it is everywhere. But the ones they are holding captive in the Fulani dungeon, you see that they have kept quiet. Those ones, they are pleading. They are pleading for Nigeria to come and help them. Nigeria government, this, come and help them. The bishop saw all these pictures. Those pastors, hypocritical pastors, these are demons from pit of hell. I'm beginning to tell you people that the worst thing that happened to us as a human being today, the worst thing that happened to us is Christianity. I am going to tell you that the reason why you see our people are so gullible and idiotic and behaving like people who does not have sense is Christianity. Christianity is the worst crime that happened to us. I am telling you the gospel truth. And the people that brought this Christianity for us, they know they know that they have committed crime. These are crime against humanity. It shouldn't exist. We shouldn't even allow it in our domain. It shouldn't even come closer. Christianity is an abomination. Abominable in the eyes of Chukwu Kikabiyama. These are things our people, they used to destroy our people. You can see it there, destroying our own people in our eyes. The same way. How can people that kill you in 1967, that committed genocide in our land, in broad daylight, The whole world saw the genocide committed against us by the British. And now, the same Britain came out and give us BBC Igbo. BBC that projects destroy our late general. You could call him all sort of name. BBC, we are hiding the crime. BBC presenters were on the ground on that genocide. Even there's a video they watch one man. The man was saying that he's not a Biafran soldier. The BBC cameraman was there, and he told the general, "What are you?" The BBC guy was telling the man, "Don't worry, these people will take you and give you food. They will look after you." In front of him, that man was shot dead.
Wow.
The video is there. The documentary, the one we managed to get, in front of him, in front of the BBC man, the man was shot dead. And the BBC man was deceiving the man. "Oh, we will give you, they will take you, these people will look after you. Since he say you are not Biafran soldier, they will look after you." Immediately he finished that, they shot the man dead in front of him. They just move on. So, how can people that committed genocide in our land now come and bring BBC for us? And you all see what is BBC going? Forget about this, they are double standard. They can come tomorrow and feel like they are talking good of
they have double standard. Yeah.
You see now, they are beginning to talk good of us, like things like that. It will don't praise them. Do you never praise these people? How can somebody that committed genocide?
There is nothing ever they have done for them to be praised. You know, when we expose them for their activities, they will go to Abuja, they will start acting up all good.
BBC should not even
allow them inside the court. They start acting all good.
Yes. BBC should not even allow to step his. We shouldn't have even heard that we have BBC. We shouldn't have even heard it. Even if our late general was alive, believe me, what I'm saying now, he will. If you interview him, BBC will not even go and interview him. He will not allow them. These are man who destroy our late general, call him all sort of names, and you believe that this man will be alive? Watch BBC able to come and interview him. How do we allow BBC to come to even say we have BBC, but to even come in our land to be? It's a mockery of our late heroes. These are mockery. We need to show our anger. We need to let them understand that this is, and every IPOB member, you have a right to express your anger. Forget about whatsoever they are telling you. Forget about whatsoever this word, the word you have the right to speak the way you have to speak. You have the right to express, to show your anger. There is no anywhere. Mazi, it's just like Israel now. It's just like Israel. There's genocide against them, against Israel, and you feel that Israel will allow, let's say, Nazi television or Nazi radio in Israel. Can the Israel Nazi, as we are talking to you now, can Israel allow anything Nazi television or Nazi radio in Israel? Can it happen?
It will be a mockery.
Okay, it will be a mockery. These are the same mockery BBC are doing to us. While Israel, as I'm talking to you now, if you are 90-something years old or 80 years old, if Israel know that Israel is still hunting to do. As I'm talking to you, they are still hunting. They are still hunting to all those people that connected to Hitler, that committed that pogrom against them. Israel are still hunting. It doesn't matter if they are 100 years. It doesn't matter if they are 200 years. If they are old, they will still go there and drag them. That is the promise Israel make to their people. That they must surely hunt all these people down, and they are doing it till tomorrow. As I speak to you, till tomorrow. So, Mazi, the way we are going, the way we are doing our own thing, we are winning, and there is nothing will make us not to get Biafra. And Nigerian government knows this. You know my happiness. They know that this generation of Biafrans, they know that we have come to sacrifice everything to make sure that our people live. They know, Nigerian government know that IPOB is capable to do anything to make sure that our people live. Nigerian government know that they can never stop IPOB. Nigerian government know that every bribe against us Every money they are lavishing to tarnish IPOB, to blackmail IPOB, they know not all it can never hold. Our peoples are in a million. If there is a call today, we are all going to be in Biafra land to make sure that we defend our mother's land. Nobody will be left out. That is why I am very, very annoyed of this Samaneba. I am telling you the gospel truth. The most annoyed human being against this Samaneba is me. I am telling you the gospel truth. You people never know the atrocity of this Samaneba. Samaneba thought he can come. His only agenda, Samaneba agenda, was to see how he can sit down and begin to control IPOB all over the whole place. The same way you see him come out every time. This Nwaobanshi, Neru 6 inches, he will come and start telling people start broadcasting state of the nation. A state of a nation was broadcast only the president of the country. Only the president is made for. Only the president is made for nation. But tell me how this idiot will go and wear all those rubbish he's wearing. He will come out and start addressing state of a nation. What does that show you? That he wants power. His agenda is he wants to sit there and start controlling IPOB all over the whole world. That is his agenda. How can I destroy GOS and have upper hand against them and start speaking to all IPOB all over the whole world? But little did he know that he has never arrived. He has tried now and see that he cannot, he just tried to see, but now he has failed. I am telling you, Samaleba is seeing ghosts. He cannot sleep. Forget about this shenanigans you see him putting on. Forget about all this rubbish you see him dancing around. Forget about all this. You people should forget about all these things you see him putting on. He's a ghost man walking. He knows that. Samaneba knows this things I'm saying. This idiot, this Nwaobanshi, this coward, Samaneba. Mazi, let me hold on here.
Do you see one thing? Nigeria were designed for destruction. The people that
is true.
The people that colonized Nigeria did not make Nigeria to develop. The churches they put straight trap in Nigeria. The other one is politics, destruction. The other one is clergymen, destruction. The other one again is education and our tradition, destruction. That is the only way to get people down. When you have these four things, you have destroyed those people. When you take away their culture, when you take away their religion, you take away their education, the way they educate themselves. The next thing is politics, to decide their future. When you take it out from people, you have destroyed those people. Today in Nigeria by Fulani henchmen, it's no longer a news to them. They have made it, they have been part of them. It has been a part of them. They killed 100 people here. It's no longer a news. Mass burial is no longer a news. When you are talking about Osinachi matter, all those ones, all the kidnapping in Nigeria by Fulani bandit, Fulani are those that they use deodorant. They use deodorant for the Fulanis. Where they kidnap, they give them deodorant to spray for their body. Then when a Biafran come out to ask for a referendum, they will use bullet and gun for the Biafran and prison. So when you check all those things, you know that the country we are designed to fail. The country has 2 constitutions or 3. The Fulani has their own, the upper hand. So whatever they... So if you're expecting the Nigerians to come out to react, Nigeria cannot react. When our brother, we are talking about the NSAS, what Uwazurike we are saying, as Nigeria lost that from that NSAS, our leader said it. He said before they will get such opportunity again, it will be very hard for them. If it will come again, it will be very hard for them. Because of why did they lose from the NSAS? Ethnic problem and religious problem. Anything they are doing in this country, once you say Igbo man, that is the end. And our people don't want to understand that word. Do you see even today, an Igbo man are still advertising for people to come and buy land in Lagos, to come and buy land in Meduguri. Today, somebody they call Ifeanyi Nwosu, still advertising for people to go there and buy land. Sometimes when I will say Nnamdi Kanu, if this thing is not your destiny, I didn't think that you can do it. I didn't think that you can suffer for those people that don't...
Mazi Chisom.
Huh?
Let us run to this. Let us just discuss issue of Tinubu. Then we will come back to it because the time is running out.
Yeah.
I know that if we sit here, we will not want to leave because there are many things to talk about. Let us just run to Tinubu, and we are coming back to the rest of the topic. I want you, you guys to listen to Tinubu, because the reason why I bring this issue of Tinubu, it is not long ago. It is not up to 2 years now. Tinubu's army, Tinubu's tollgate money collection, is better than the life of the youth who were, exercising their human rights through protest. Youth that were having peaceful protest, they were there protesting for a better, they were protesting for a better Nigeria. If you understand, for a better Nigeria, the Nigeria that they say that they are, it is working. The youth were not protesting for secessionism. The youth were protesting for a better one Nigeria. That is the reason why this type of men, Tinubu, released military to go and kill them in cold blood, which the whole world watched. Many bloggers condemned it. Many celebrities condemned it. But today, celebrities are now talking from both sides of their mouth because Tinubu is now out there to protest, to contest for 2023 election. Now, let us hear, I don't know if this have the info, but let us hear from Tinubu what he is now promising you guys that he is going to do for Nigeria, because vividly, we heard from Buhari when he was coming from the same party, he said that he will lead the party or he will lead the country from the top to bottom. And he did. So now let us hear, because I believe that the late Buhari was a bit sincere, because he told us he will lead us from top to bottom. And that was exactly what he did. So now we are going to go to Tinubu to see his promises to his people and see what he is going to do, if he will continue to open fire on the peaceful protesters. If he does not see peaceful protesters, who is he going to open fire on? Let us hear from him, his motivation.
Nigerian youth.
Great.
The developing Nigerian youth.
Great.
The successful Nigerian youth.
Great.
Great of the great of the great of the greatest of greatest.
Great.
God bless you. I just had a very fantastic introduction from one of the brightest committed and focused the youth as a governor of Lagos State, Babajide Olusola Sanwo-Olu. With this deputy governor, Babafemi Amsat, and all the members of the cabinet that are hereby present. The organizers of today's youth rally, what can I say but say thank you. All of you present here today, I must show my gratitude. But this is not the only podium to show gratitude. Working hard for you to change the dynamics, to change the story of Nigeria, to be bold enough to start a new initiative, to change the story of potential to reality, to imagine that we are one of the brilliant, most resourceful, most committed individual in this country. We are youths. You are. I'm here, not for me alone, for you and for tomorrow that you represent. You have represented us well. Yes, we feel your angers when you are angry. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. The promises of the past have failed to realize that you build the future from the onset, from the kindergarten to high school to university. All of that need a serious reform. I disagree with excuses that we cannot help it. We can help it if, and I say if, today the Twitter, the Facebook alone represent 3.5 billion people. How did they do it that we cannot? All you need is courage and determination, perseverance. If the YouTube alone had 2.9 billion people following it, including you all standing here, then Nigeria can excel, can do it. You must develop the can-do attitude. You must have the grit and determination that this country is yours and you want to change the story. You must change the story. You must change the story of potential. You must change the story of banditry. You must change the story of tribalism. Poverty has no tribal mark. We, as a nation, we can feed ourselves.
Now I am going to leave it here. He said, where I want to touch on, he said we must change the story of banditry. If you remember when Buhari was coming, he said similar thing, that the Boko Haram will be the things of the past once he ascended the throne. When he ascended the throne, everything went on a limbo. Everything, security challenges increased, everything, became massive, kidnapping, insecurity, everything became massive, inflation, borrowing, food, everything become very, very scarce in Nigeria. Now he is coming with the same approach or similar approach. telling you, and I believe he is also heading to the agriculture. He said we can feed ourselves. He's also going to be agricultural president, which means the bandit will still be there. Even though he said bandit free, the bandit will still be there. So I am going to start with you, Mazi Jonathan. I don't know if you are there.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Please, I want you to tell us, because there are youth that he killed in Lekki Toll Gate. Some of them, even some bloggers that you can see on Instagram, writing junk, telling you that you must, Tinubu is the one, this and that, you know, but that time they were claiming as if they were condemning the activities of these people. Do you think there is something beyond this motivation that these people are using to convince this youth in order to come out in their number to support them, other than, you know, the way me and you know what is going on? After killing them, they will still use them to promote their political ambition. So please, Mazude, I want you to make a justice.
Okay.
You know, tell us exactly what you think with regards to this youth. All the time, even though they are killed, they will still come back to, you know, to proceed with their killer. And when you are done, we go to Mazi C2. From Mazi C2, please, let's use 2 minutes because we don't have much time. C2 will go to Chisom. Please go ahead. The floor is yours.
Okay. The only thing that I understand here is that the whole, whether in Biafra land or Nigeria, I don't know about other country in Africa, but in our place, this within this Biafra Nigerian territory, is that this longer throat, with the problem I went. This is that they always, oh, if I drink this water today, can I eat okpa tomorrow, or can I eat cookie tomorrow, whatever. So when, and this Ndanachi Nigeria, those politicians, they already know the key. The key is that money. The key is just to give them money. What do they want? You bring 20 million and give to their fellow thugs, the youth again. Those youth, we start sharing the money. You know, if you come, just watch election day. A woman then will say, okay, but I don't come now at all vote now. The only thing they're after is that money. Where is that money? Tinubu, he has the money. So all those people you are seeing, they can go anywhere, go gather people, just pay them. If it is 20,000.
Sorry for interrupting you.
Yes, yes.
If he has the money, what is making the money for him?
Okay, he's stealing the money from the government, from the Nigerian government. He don't have any factory. He's making money from the Nigerian government. They are all thieves. So when he thieves the money, the power of that election is to pay the armed robbers, to pay the criminals, to hijack the voting board, to share money to people, to you know, to go to the voting unit, to share 1,000, 2,000. So everybody in that country have sold their own birthright because of money. So that is the only thing I understand in that. When you have money there, you can even buy, you know, somebody can even sell his own art to you. You didn't see people selling their own pikin, their children in Nigeria. You see people, they are sending people to go and kidnap little kids to sell just because of money. So because this politician have made it very difficult that you cannot see a good road, you cannot see 3 square meals, so they hold you under bondage, so that every amateur also are 1 mile in everything. You will still come and tell them, say, signing food to eat. That is it. Thank you very much, so that other people can talk.
Okay, thank you very much. You utilized the 2 minutes. Thank you for that. Mazi C2, please come in 2 minutes. We go to Mazi Chisom.
Yes, Mazi, thank you very much for calling me back. Mazi, A dead country is still a dead country. Nigeria is dead. As far as I'm concerned, the zoo is dead. You see, Chai, Biafra. I'm telling you. You see this picture you play now? It makes me sick. The only truth Tinubu said there, the only truth that comes out from Tinubu mouth that he mentioned there was to ask Nigerian youth that you can change the status quo. Nigerian youth, if you are listening, that was the only truth he said there. But you might not understand it. But I'm here now to interpret it to you. The only truth he made there was to tell you to go to Revelation. That's the only what he's telling you there that can change all those status quo you see him talking there. Revelation. That's it. That's the only truth that come out to Tinubu mouth. He's telling Nigerian youth that you are capable, you can change the status quo, you can change, you know you're angry, you can change. Tinubu is telling you to go for deadly revelation. Bloody one. That is the only truth that come out in Tinubu mouth. But you might not understand it the way he put it, but we do. But that is the only truth I see there. By calling Nigerian youth, you can change the status quo. Now I'm telling you exactly what it means. He's telling you to go on deadly revelation, bloody one, so that we can negotiate how everybody will live. Bloody revelation. That is what Tinubu is telling you, so that everybody will know their left and right. Mazi, thank you. That is all I have. But as far as I'm concerned, what I'm seeing there are a bunch of dead people. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you very much for short, sharp and straight. Mazi Chisom, please do the justice to these activities of Tinubu. Is he going to lead us from top to bottom or from bottom to top? Which one? Please come in.
Yeah. You see one thing. If Tinubu did not believe in Nigeria, Tinubu have said it during the time of Abacha, during the time of Nadeko. He said he don't believe in Nigeria. And I give it to Nigerian youth. Those people call themselves Nigerian youth. I'm ashamed of them. They don't have integrity. They don't have respect. Tomorrow you will see them will start begging for money. Tomorrow they will start crying. The time for them to make change. Thousands, millions are queuing up in embassy looking for visa to travel out. Those that have money that call themselves celebrity. When their wife get married, they are sending them to America and UK to go and give birth. They forget that people die in the street of in UK, in other developed nations, people came out and fight for them to liberate their people. The little opportunity they have, they will sold it off because of money and longer truth. Where will that money that Tinubu will give you, where will it take you to? And these people will keep on making you to be poor, making you not to be relevant. Instead of you to tight your waist, tight your belt, and fight for the future of your children, and you left it. Instead of you to join what Mazi Nnamdi is doing, the whole Nigeria is supposed to go gaga. Every man, Tom and Harry and Dick will come out of the street to ask them to release Mazi Nnamdi and give a date for referendum. They keep on doing with it, recycling themselves. Look at Tinubu. Tinubu say he's 79 years old and his daughter is 69 years old. What does he show? What does he show? Liars. They will still not Biafrans. After at the end of everywhere, Nigeria will still go down. I pray for them that they will never succeed. They will never succeed. If they like, let them bring the highest, let them bring Putin. Nigeria can never be good again. Thank you. I use my 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. That is a wonderful, advice and to our youth out there. There is something again. I might not. Let me see. I don't know if I will be able to get that video about Ohaneze Ndị Igbo and talking about the presidency in the East. I don't know if any of you saw that video. And Ohaneze Ndị Igbo is talking about presidency in the East. Tinubu is trending in the Southwest. You know, I don't know in this regard. And they say that they want zoning. And many people are springing up from all angles, including, you know, people who has never been politicians. They are springing up. So when all these people share these votes, according to the way they are springing up, and already the Fulanese already told you that they have the number. That politics is a game of number. So I don't know now if these people that are springing up and yet they want the presidential candidate to be zoned or presidential position to be zoned. So what do you think in general with regards to this zoning and the way many people are springing up from the Southwest, Southeast, and the South, all of them according to the way they name this area, these regions. So how do you think the presidency in presidential election in 2023 is going to work? Do you think it is going to work? You know, having seen all this insecurity, the way they are, you know, escalating every day, instead of actually being tackled or instead of actually being, you know, going down, they are escalating. What do you think about, or what is your take about the presidential election 2023? What do you think it is going to look like? I'm going to start with Mazi C2. Please, 2 minutes. We go to Mazude. Then from Mazude, we go to Mazi Chisom. Please go ahead, Mazi C2. 2 minutes.
Mazi, as far as I'm concerned, you see this Nigeria you're seeing now, you see it no more in 2023. It doesn't matter all the shenanigans they're putting on. You remember the same this 2023 election was the reason why Igbo politicians went and kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and nearly killed their own brother that is fighting. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is outside with us, if you watch their media, if you watch from the north down to the south, what you will hear is restructuring. If there is no restructuring, there is no election. When he was outside pushing, if all you can hear restructuring, Igbo presidency, restructuring, Igbo presidency. If they don't give Igbo presidents this, that, restructuring, that is all we are hearing. And you know what happened? What baffled me is this. Instead of the Igbo kakus, these are vultures, to allow their brother to remove their eyes from what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing. The Fulani went and planned this game. It's Fulani that planned this game, thinking that Igbo governors, little did they know, because they told them, you are going to lose the chances of your 2023 election if you allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to continue. That your 2023 election, your chance has been, is running out of you. You are seeing it there vanish. This agenda that Fulanis collude, discuss, and bring it down to the east, sell it to the eastern politicians, asking them, if you don't do something, your chances of 2023 will snap out from your hand by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Is there even one of their elder was, indirectly saying it that there's a way the man was putting it, but we know the reason why they were pushing this, saying all this restructuring Igbo 2023 that will never come, it will never happen. Biafra land will be no-go area for this idiot. They know it. And if they believe they can keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu till the election, they are making mistake, because what we trigger, the next thing that we trigger now, we consume Nigeria. I am telling you the gospel truth. They shouldn't take our quietness for weakness. No, we are not weak. IPOB is never weak and can never weak. We bounce when we want to bounce. We move when we want to move. We strike when we want to strike. They shouldn't take and these politicians in Biafra land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not going to be there to your 2023. And you know Nigeria is ending in this 2023. So the agenda that the Fulani sell to the Igbo politicians makes them to make that move to went and kidnap their own brother. Nearly killed, if not because of Chukwu Kabiara is with him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, believe you me, by now it would have been something else. But God prevents him. And they went and sold this lie to the Igbo governors. They went and kidnapped their own brother. And Fulani, what Fulani was doing now is Fulani are laughing them. Fulani are laughing them. That is why they are mocking them. You know, they will never come out and tell you. But that is why you see Dave Umahi. Immediately they have done their job to kidnap their own brother. Dave Umahi was promised president. Forget about what he's doing now. Some of them, Okrocha was promised president. Where are they? All of them were promised one or two things. Dave Umahi actually believe that he's going to succeed Buhari. I am telling you what is, you know, we don't lie. He actually believes that.
There is something that reminds me, sorry for interrupting you. There is something that, you know, I see. Looks like they have told Dave Umahi to withdraw from his presidential ambition and go for Senate, you know, so that he will have peace. I don't know exactly what is that, the reason why he is withdrawing from his presidential, you know, position. So
no, that is what they are going to give him. It's even, you know, that is where they will place him. And Dave Umahi actually did the bid of the Fulanis. He killed our people. Dave Umahi committed blunder in Ebonyi State. Dave Umahi spilled a lot of blood. That man you are seeing there is a lot of blood and evil in his hand. But at the end, all these things, it's all about Igbo presidency. Igbo president. He was the one thinking they're going to succeed Buhari. What happened? They now Fulani now show him the type of what they are made to, the type of game they play to. They now do what? Remove him as a governor, first of all. And he's battling that one. They tell you, listen, we remove you as a governor if you don't keep quiet, because you people have given us your brother. You have done what we ask you to do. These are games. Fulani plan these games and give it and sold it to Igbo politicians, and they buy it. Now, you people have sold your brother to us. We have caged him. We are with him now. So all of you should go to hell. There is nothing like Igbo presidency. Can you hear Igbo presidency again from them? Restructure. All these things you see they are doing is rubbish. If Dave Umahi can tell you now that he has quit, that he's going for Senate, he knew that many Agahadia. You know that those Agahadia. The Dave Umahi believe. All I'm telling you now is the truth. Dave Umahi believe that he is going to succeed Buhari. I am telling you the truth.
That was the promises.
Yes, that was the promises. He knew these things. Everybody know it. But at the end of the day, Fulani are Fulani. But in IPOB, they have hit the highest rock. Mazi, thank you for giving this opportunity.
Thank you very much. And Mazude, please come in.
Okay, the question you asked, and first of all, you know, there is no election in Nigeria. You know, it's just something they're gonna go inside their inner caucus, like all those the cabal, which you know that they were running that affair of that country called Nigeria. So the only thing they already know who them, who the project that is going to be the next president. We know before the results. So just like what our brother C2 said, he know better than us or he know better than me, unless the Republic of Biafra is going to be, the flag will be flying before that 2023. But if not, number one, I want to tell all the Igbo's politicians that they are not giving you that, because nobody go come out and start begging, I want to be just like what Ohanes and Igbo are begging, like what the Ohanes and Igbo are begging, oh, this is our turn, give us. Who does that? If it is in a country that the politics are politics, or in a country when the system works, you don't beg. You come you come outside, or you come that you want to, if you the first of all, you come out from your party and be the flag bearer of your party, and you come for the general election, and the system will work if you are still believing in Nigeria, because it's not everybody must, just like what Mazi and Kanu normally says, it's not everybody that is going to, we're not forcing anybody to be a Biafran. Some people can be a Biafran. When Biafra come, then say, oh, I choose to be a Nigerian. Like we're here in America, if you want to have your green card, you own your green card. If you want to be a citizen, you apply for citizen. So it is a choice of everybody. I can be that I'm here in New York. I can decide that I don't even want to use Nigerian passport. That anytime I want to come to Nigeria, that I want to use I want to go to Nigeria embassy and get a visa. Depends on what I want. It's my choice. And some people, because of Nigeria, give a space of dual citizen. They may like to have an American passport and Nigerian passport. So what I'm trying to say is that if Biafra did not come 2023, but my prayer is that the Biafra should come 2023, because I don't know their plan, because their plan, that is why they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why they went extra mile to hold him, because they knew that that man will Agadabachiroso, just like what this our Mazi C2 says. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was outside, with that influence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they were talking about, you see Southern governors, they were going meeting from one state to other. There's no meeting anymore. They say, oh, this man have been talking and people have been listening. There is no person born, fire, feeling that fuel like the way. And instead of, that is why these people, they are very, very corner people, those Nigerian government. That is why as soon as they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have this group of Elohi to sponsor them so that they can try to destroy IPOB leadership, so that they cannot focus, so there will be, because any fight from inside is not a small fight. So my submission is, if Biafra, the only thing that will make Nigerian government to, to hold on into the election, if Biafra come before then. But if Biafra did not, the Republic of Biafra did not declare before then, they already know who to give that present. There is nothing like election in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much, Mazude. Mazi Chisom, please use 2 minutes and, do justice to this topic we are talking about. Before you go there, I want to add this to you. Do you think if eventually Nigeria government refuse to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just like we know, of course, we know that they won't be able to keep him there for more than next month. But if eventually they refuse to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, trying to use him to gamble 2023, what do you think will be the fate of these people who made the Nigeria government, who sold or who brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu back home through extraordinary rendition? Those politicians from the Biafra land who participated or who are in accomplices to that evil doing done against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What do you think will be their fate if eventually there will be 2023 election happening? What do you think will be their fate in Biafra land? Do you think the leadership are going to, find a way to deal with the election because in my own belief, if I am to be a leadership of this struggle, of course I am not, I am not actually. So in my own opinion, I might think about, if I am to be the leadership of this IPOB struggle, if they refuse to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I don't think there is a need for any election in Biafra land in the name of presidency, because if you look at it right now, if there is an election in Biafra land, while these people cannot, they cannot go to the cabals that rule Nigeria to show us Biafra that they can defend us, they can stand for us, they can say something, and the Nigeria itself as a cabal that is governing the Nigeria body, they are able to speak and it will happen. If they can bring an ultimatum for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released, otherwise there will be no 2023. So if I am in that position and they are not going through this route to show us that might be their voters, if eventually going to be their voters, that they have a say in Nigeria cabals, that the Nigeria cabal must release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu immediately. Otherwise, there will not be Nigeria election 2023. Please, Mazi Chisom, please come in. And what do you think about that?
When you take a single broom, you can be able to break it. But when you take the bunch of the broom, you cannot be able to break it. If you can remember, late Buhari said, any attack to Boko Haram is an attack to the north. Buhari said, if he cannot win this election, people's blood in the street of Nigeria. I love late Buhari. I like him because he's a man. I keep on saying it. When you do things I like, I will praise you. I like him for speaking boldly that he is the patron and the sponsor of the Boko Haram. The world will hear it. We have the tape. We have where he speak it in newspaper. Did he stop Buhari not to rig the election and enter? It did not stop him. It did not stop him. At the end of everything, he still rule Nigeria. He's a man. I give it to him. Of which no any Igbo man or any Igbo speaking expression from that country that can be bold and come out and speak. Release our son for us. No matter we have done the mistake. But today, release our son for us. If not so, there will be no election. And once they said it, the Fulani will be shivering. They will give them that presidency. But because they are fighting themselves, Uwazurike fight against Ekweme. Jinwo would fight against Ekweme. 1999. They did their convention in Jos. Jinwo would fight against him. Igbo politicians are still fighting against their own fellow people. They don't love themselves. So they don't have that boat. That's why I think you take one broom, you can break it. You take complete, you cannot break it. They don't have that mind to do it. Coming to the IPOB leadership. IPOB leadership are people that they are very fast. And when you watch what is going on in our region now, you will know that most of our people are standing up. People are angry. Because of what is going on. The whole region has took their own. But in that contraction called Nigeria, they mark it and it enter into a book. They sign that Igbo man can never rule that people, can never rule that country. And the country, Igbo man can never rule that country. They can never rule that country. So if our politicians are those that know what is going on, they could have come and support IPOB. They will be begging them, come and take this presidency. Come and take this presidency. But due to they have seen that there are people that are selling their own people, they have no respect. When they go to the north, they will razzle them. when you see somebody you razzle, the person will not have such guts to talk to you anyhow, because he know that you and the person you have something in common. Cannot talk to you anyhow. And they kept video there, videoing them. When Alamajiri will be razzling IPOB leadership with strong firm to make sure that our leader came out. We can do anything to bring our leader out. On their own, they don't want to do it. Their plan as this man escaped death. The next thing, let's keep him after 2023. But the pressure and the diplomatic ways that we're going to follow as a civilized people, we must bring our leader out before that time. Thank you. We must bring it out before that time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. We are actually coming to the end of this program. You know, I want you to, Mazi, please say your closing remark, and followed by Mazi to what is your advice to this Ohaneze and those people who call themselves, you know, the Igbo presidency candidates, who are springing up from everywhere. And I also see that Dave Umahi has denied from the same channel where they announced that he is giving up on his presidential quest. He come back and they say he denied that he is not giving up. So we are going to see how all those things are going to end. Please, what is your advice to these politicians that are parading themselves for Igbo presidency 2023? And what is the quest? What is the assignment that are you giving them, you know, if they will eventually have us to, think about their Igbo presidency or think about our referendum? Please go ahead, Mazi. Is it Mazi Ude? Please go ahead, then followed by Mazi C2.
Did you say it's a closing remark or you're asking for advice? What did you say? You said advice, right?
Closing remark and the advice. Use 3 minutes.
Closing remark.
Yes, and the Mazi C2 3 minutes and Mazi some 3 minutes. We call it a day.
First of all, is that all our politicians, we see everybody like you guys are our brother, you are our brother, you are our father. And especially you guys that says you guys are politicians, you say there is no permanent enemy in politics. And then the guy say, "Na ibido tata where my war for no ibido liabo." So na segi giwepo ake wanofe before or waka mado. So that if you know the right thing, because look at you just use this our brother Mazi Kanu as an example. This man called Mazi Kanu stood up for his people, fighting for betterment of his people, creating awareness. He was not spending any money for people to love him. He don't spend no money, don't buy no recharge card for people. But whenever he comes, he will see a multitude following him, because he was not only fighting for himself or for his family, but they're fighting for everybody. So being you a governor, being you a House of Rep, House of Representative, Senate, or whatever, you are there in Biafra land as our brother, as Igbo, or anything you call yourself. You guys supposed to unite together and work for the interests of your people. even if you still remain in Nigeria, you work for the interests of your people, and when you come, you'll be bold enough to tell your government, which is Nigeria, that holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not making anything easier, but is worsening the situation. That they should do as, easiest way, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is his request. Why don't we conduct a referendum and settle this case and once and for all? Because Imabero Onye Jinana, you don't even know if you conduct a referendum, if you is going to win that referendum, be civilized for one day. You are wasting in America here. If one person die, then take it very serious. But even 20 people die in that Nigeria, nobody care about those people. So I want you, a politician in our side, which is Biafran state. I want you to, to stand firm and be a man for one day. You have, made a vow that you have to protect your people. Why are you allowing your young men? Why do you want to be just like that? If they finish all the youth, the next target, they may take all those land. You may not even find anywhere to stay. So ask that's your muscle and that's your power, is the power of the youth, the leaders of tomorrow. So I want you to think very well and stop thinking like a selfish human being who just think only for his or her belly, and think for the interests of the masses of your people. Like as I said, we don't hate you, but when you do good, we recommend you. But if you continue doing bad, then we're going to hate you. Just like our brother Soludo have started, and he was even confessing. I heard him say that he's going to work out to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being released. Likewise, I want every other governor to come out and say that they want this young man to be released. And if worse come to worse, let them conduct a referendum, because that is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for. That is what he has been preaching for. And there is no crime on conducting referendum. It's better to save life and conduct referendum than leave iwewe boys ihe na-eme na that ebe every day. Amara ebe ose ma ama Monday Fulani na abia eme anyị amara ma ndị osochi egbu. You don't even know where something is coming from, because nobody can know where all those things is coming from. So my closing remark is that I thank everybody that have, made their time, especially today. Happy Easter, or especially everybody that is celebrating Easter. I say happy Easter to you all, and I appreciate you, listening to us. And I want also to advise those people that keep attacking Judge Money whenever it comes to his program, telling him, is it only what you can be talking about this experiment in Finland? I want you to go back if you believe in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there is a broadcast that I would like, maybe we can do some research and get that broadcast where he said, Simon Ekpa, do not allow devil to enter you. And he said again, and Simon, any day you're going to mess up, that you're going to receive IPOB treatment. It is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu word. I bet you he said that word because he knows that any day you deviate, I know that you're going to receive IPOB treatment. So whatever treatment the experiment in Finland is receiving today, he's the one that caused it. He's the one that opened door for that treatment. And nobody's going to stop. That treatment will continue until he will go and establish his own organization. And, if you want to bring the Biafra, let him bring Biafra, but let him not hide under the umbrella of IPOB and be committing mayhem. And the people will be calling IPOB a bad name. So let him bear whatever he commits. And you that is following this experiment, Finland, it is time for you to come back. I can mention how many people. Mazi, Paul Achebe, when there, he's a smart guy. He never allowed that to Shimilikolienya. He jumped, come out. Our sister, Ejiro, went there. How many do you want me to call? Then went there and then came out. Lisa Carlo, he was the #1 supporter of this experiment. But they find that it's fake. He comes out. So you that already discovered that it's fake, we still have a room for you. Come out very soon. You will see a panel that we are putting together, to rehabilitate you for that mind that they have already messed up to come back to normal. Because here in America, if you are only into crack or any drug, when we pick you from the streets, it's okay. So I want you, don't be ashamed that
We
you're
are
already
going
here.
to rehabilitate them.
Yeah, yes, we're going to do that. So come out so that we can make your life better, so that you can think with a sound mind. Thank you. I greet all my fellow comrades. I say, may Chukwuka bless you. Mazi George Money, the history is yours. And Jehovah Chukwuka Obioma, my medal for Biafra. And God will keep making that fire, burning that zeal will keep burning. And we cannot write a history without putting your name. Mazi C2 and Mazi Chisom, I greet you. Thank you very much. May God bless all of us until we see Biafra. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. You have done a wonderful job for the day. It is not easy. Actually, I saw you were actually driving, and I saw you just arrive home, and we are still carrying on. May Chukwuka must strengthen you for that time, because it is not easy. And Mazi too, please, are you there?
Yes.
You know, when I started hearing your voice from the beginning, I actually thought that you were Mazi Samor. You understand? I was trying to until one day, I used to think that you are Sina Samor. Even up until now, I don't even know you. I don't know your face. But as long as we are speaking the same language, it is very important. The enemy of my enemy can be
M13 don't show their face.
we don't have anything to be afraid. We are here. We are here to protect our people. We are here to give information to DOS. When I get my information, I pass it to the proper channel. There's one day I wake up in the morning and I saw one deadly information. I pass it straight to the proper channel, and then you get to them. This is how we work. That's why I see some of these our people. They behave as if they don't know the time we are into. Nnamdi Kanu say, you people don't know the time we are into. The time we are into is we have to protect every one of us. As you are now, Mazi George Money, it's my duty to protect you. Mazi Osi, the same thing. Mazi Chisom, the same thing. Mazi Ude, the same thing. It's our duty.
That is exactly. He was quoting that. It was a Bible that he was actually quoting there. That is the reason why I always tell people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu works with energy. That energy, whatever he says, is a metaphor. Many people will not understand it, but it takes people who will be able to understand a metaphor to understand Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu might come today, there is something Hilda Dokubo said in one movie she acted long time ago. There is a lady called Hilda Dokubo that is acting on an Hollywood. She said there was a movie where she acted, where she said to one man, Obruna akwa ga-eme gị ka ifili okay, gị bepụ ya. If it is a cry that will make you feel all right, you should go ahead, cry them out. You understand? Because when you hear Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when you hear all this news, alarming news all over the place in Nigeria, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes behind the mic, that is the way he cries. You wouldn't understand. You will believe that this man is just violent or this man is just, that is the way he cries. It is something that is there. When he is crying that cry, he is through that making, giving a teaching that not an enemy will never understand. An enemy will always see that teaching as a violent, as an opposite. They will never understand his teaching because they are in their own zone. It takes these people. That is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say he need 100 men. Because it takes 100 men who understands his teaching to march. That is exactly what these people does not understand at all. Every time he talk, some people like criminally like Udene, they will try to bring it, in other way around because they don't understand it. These are mixed blood that are born to suffer, that are born to be slaves. So now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he speak, he is not speaking actually, it is not what you are understanding from it. Mazi Chisom, I know that you know Bible a lot, Bible precept, because on some few occasions I have heard you speaking from the scripture. I know you understand Bible precept sometimes. I don't know how far you do, but it takes those who understand those precepts to be able to understand Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's teaching.
Yeah, Judge Money. When you go to Isaiah 11 verse 2, he talk about about discernment, understanding, good counsel, and fear of God, the Creator. So those words, I used to use that particular chapter as my national anthem and whatever I'm doing on this earth. For you to be able to follow somebody, you must to understand the person. You must to understand the person and to understand the power the person are operating with. So when you done that, you can follow the person good. And the Bible says, test all spirit. Test all spirit. And when you do all those, Nnamdi Kanu is pile up. That's what they say, is pile up. The energy in Nnamdi Kanu is too much. I tell somebody that one episode of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a generation can use it. Episode you spend 2 hours. That a generation can use it. When a generation can use it and do whatever they want to do with it. Nnamdi Kanu really come for this restoration of Biafra. So when I see Uwazurike talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I see the envy and jealousness in him. I see the envy and the jealousness in him. And when you see somebody jealous in person, you are equally pushing the person to his glory. You are equally pushing the person to his. I used to tell my moms, whenever you go anywhere, they say somebody came back from abroad, they are sharing rice or they are doing anything or they are dancing. Follow them and dance. Enjoy with them. Celebrate with them. Your own pikin, your own child are coming back home. But whenever you go there, you say, no longer they travel abroad. No longer your own pikin will remain there. Your own child will not come back.
Law of
Do you understand? That is very big medicine. People don't know. When I see what you are doing it, you are progressing. Judge Money, I will come to you. I will come to you. I will cherish you. I will like you so that That spirit can transfer to me. I don't know whether you understand. That spirit can transfer to me. It will come to me because I like you. I'm following you up. That strength, that energy will come to me. Do you understand?
Yes.
That spirit will still be against me. That is what people don't know.
That is
what people don't
spirit
know.
of awakening.
Yes.
The awakened one.
Yes. So many of our people don't know it. Nnamdi Kanu, was you are jealousy Nnamdi Kanu, he's going. Watch, they kidnap him. People that don't want to talk about him start talking about him. If Indian Prime Minister can talk about Biafra, if Nnamdi Kanu were not kidnapped, the Indian Prime Minister will not talk about Biafra. And the Indian Prime Minister are very good with Putin, the Russian president, and with very good with this man of North Korea, and with the China. I don't know where, if you see where, and these people are planning to make sure that America will not be relevant and the UK. Because that was what they are doing
and they
on
will
the ground.
succeed. They will succeed.
Eh?
They will succeed. Then the last miracle will take place.
When you watch all these things, you will see. So let me just do my closing remark. And I want to tell our politicians, they should resist from what they are doing. When they sleep in the night, all the money they stole, they don't know how much they get in account again. We have a maker of heaven and earth, the one that owns the whole power, and the one that determined, and the one that sent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the one that brought us to this race and this struggle that we are struggling today. If our place is good, none of us will be in abroad. We will not be in abroad. We will be in our place. You people didn't give us light. You didn't give us school. You didn't give us road. You didn't give us security. Nothing. Everything we are using, we are getting it from ourselves. You sink your borehole, you buy your lister, you buy your car, and you still pay for driving and your particulars. At the end of the day, when you run your car in Nigeria 3-4 months, all the whole suspension, you will take it out and redo it again, and they cost money, and we are paying for all those things, and our kids are not going to school. So we are not happy with you politicians. You people should resist and bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. You people are the people that put him there. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. What happened in Arab Spring will happen in that country, and is coming. Thank you, Judge Money. May God bless you. C2, may God bless you. Our brother Ude, God bless you. Keep on, Judge Money.
The same applies to you.
This platform you are giving us to propagate the kingdom of God here on earth. We are going far. Prosperity will remember you. Today, we remember you. So carry on.
Thank you.
Believe in CNC, DOS, command and control. Chike Doziem is man on top. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Forever. There.
Thank you very much, and the same applies to you, because as in onye feze is a lutiaka. And according to our tradition, we practice, that a lot. Because when you want to learn some certain things, you might go for Igbo Dibo. It is where you are, actually trying to learn while you are serving. At the end of the day, you will achieve that knowledge. And sometimes you achieve that knowledge even more than your master. That when a little, blessing comes around, you utilize it and establish it even to the place where, to enviable position, actually. So that is it. We are following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because we know that he will drop the mantle, which is in every one of IPOB that is standing in the truth. And that is the reason why they will continue to propagate the truth. And we can never go back from what we have learned from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we can never undermine our teacher. We can never undermine our leader, because he showed us the way to the truth. And he told us we are rooted under one central command, and that command comes from him. And when you look for him and you don't find him, you should burn down the zoo. We looked for him, we had patience, we found him. That means we still hold on. While we are optimistic, holding on that tomorrow might be better, does not mean that we know what we are doing, and we can never give up on what we are doing. We will continue to fight until police arrives. In a simple word, we are not going anywhere. We will achieve our freedom, regardless of what you think about it. We are not taking a no for an answer. All we want is the freedom of the people. And that is exactly what we are going to achieve. Please, Mazi C2, come in if you are still here.
Yes, Mazi, let me round up because you see, I want to make it clear for our people that is asking these politicians in our land to change, or like we are advising them. No. I am going to say, put it straightforward. These people you see in our land as the politicians are demon. There is no change in their dictionary. There is no if you are advising them to change, to look after their own people, they want you dead. They want all of us dead. These politicians, they will, if you like, speak to them from now to tomorrow. They are not our own people. They will never change. The people that Fulani can say, before you can become a governor or chairman or councillor, go and wipe out some of your village. They will carry the assignment immediately without wasting time. We are witnessing it there happening. Before before they are going to be governor, are you ready to kill and maim? Oh, people don't know how I feel when I see an Igbo man, a Biafra, drop dead, or they shoot them died. You don't know. It's only God knows how I feel. But time is coming. That is the reason why I'm telling anybody that is advising these politicians should desist. They will never change. All awaiting to them is one or two things. If they fail to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if they fail to release Mazi, they think that what they are seeing now a miracle. What they are seeing now is Ekala Maria. Then they will not understand. What they are seeing now is what we call, my only annoyance is that we have IPOB, we have a plan. We have our own roots. Anytime we go violence, Mazi say it. I don't quote what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never said. He said anytime we go violent, we announce it to the whole world. That is why it pains me for this infiltrator, this coward, cause I'm an I challenge him to come out from Finland and get a train or bus to go Germany or run around another city. Leave Finland and watch what will happen. He can never, because he's a coward that stayed in one room and be talking bullshit. He wants to control IPOB, a whole mighty IPOB. Aye, Chinekenna. You see this guy, each time I go on social media and see his face, oh God, God knows how I feel. Anyway, so all I'm saying now is this, that If these politicians in Biafra land fail to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if they fail, if these politicians, you see, these politicians, you know my happiness, they know the capable, they know exactly what IPOB can do. They know. Don't be deceived. Don't think they don't know. They know. They know. You see, these politicians, I am not going to give you advice because you people are demon. And it only takes demon to fight demon. I am telling you, these politicians will run away. Everybody should mark today's date. They will run away from Biafra land. And they think they are demon. We will show them wizards. With these people, if you fail to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continue to be sitting in Nigeria dungeon, to be sitting in DSS dungeon, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continue to be suffering in the hands of these uncircumcised Philippines or whatever they call them, if they continue, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continues sitting there and keep suffering for the sins that you people committed against him, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu keeps sitting in DSS dungeon and they keep torturing him and humiliating him, these politicians, one day, we will beg DOS to allow us to go to lose. We will beg them. By that time, you will see that some people are ready to flood into Biafra land. And then you will see what we can do. Then they will witness the madness Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been saying. If you provoke IPOB, this generation, you will see madness. They are going to witness it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is all I have in this world. I know nobody, I know no father, I know no mother. You people will not understand what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for. A man who came, who saw the suffer of our people. Chai. How can somebody tell me that you are going to be a betrayer? How can somebody tell me that you are going to collect money? For who? They have been killing Igbo people. For the past, since Nigeria have been amalgamated, my own brothers and sisters were shot in Abuja. Apo, you see them. These are Igbo people shot by Fulani.
The man has been given. Today, the man
has been honored. What about the ones in Ladipo? You see them went there, they buy a pass, and their pass they said to them get spoiled, and they went there. Instead of them to go and make, do it the way the way to sort it out, they went and shoot our people. Mazi George, I don't know if you're hearing me.
Yes.
They went straight away with their gun and shoot innocent Igbo traders. I watched the video and then I cry. These things, we are documenting it. Nigeria will get the turn of their own one day. This pain they have cost us. These horrible things they are showing to our people. Eshagebu with this whistle. Eshagebu this whistle. Chai. Then you are going to notice why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says Somalia is a paradise. They should continue killing our people, continue burning our people's business, continue showing us the blood of our people. Continue. And then one day, it will end. The only thing I have in this world is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The only thing I have is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi, let me leave it here. Thank you very much and continue a good job. And may God guide and bless you. Thank you very much.
Yes, you have ended the program actually. Until we meet again, stay safe and stay informed. Bye-bye.
Thank you.